the scale of some of it is just it's like that's in a house.
I'm ready.
Okay, are we all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll move over to this little screen here. So, Natalie made this little thing for me, and I filled it in with all the little details. If you can see it.
Oh yeah, I forgot I made this.
Yeah. So the date is 20th of October 1494. It's horribly rainy outside, but you're in the basement of a place where they butcher people and well, whatever else. And you've found the slaves. You are just encountering sort of like the main room where they dismember the corpses, and it's full of bugbears and other Xanathar thugs. And this might be quite a tricky fight, or maybe not. And as you can see over here, it's your little goals for the session. Made it pretty general because it's sort of half a one shot. And yeah, are we all ready to jump back in?
Yeah.
I am.
Yes, sir.
So I think we're jumping right into combat, from what I remember.
Oh, I forgot about the giant vultures.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, Yum Yum, you're up first. You open the door. This horrible blood smell, well, has hit you. You can see this very large bugbear sort of lording it over, while the other ones have all reacted, turn around from their duties, and are staring at Mackie and you in the doorway.
Nice. Is this guy up here still going? Or is he dead?
Which guy?
He's
No, he's
surrendered.
alive.
He's alive?
Hamish tied him up.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, rolled very well on the old dexterity check.
I think you got a 5.
Yeah.
Well, Yum Yum can see this guy and this guy only, so she's gonna rage and go get him. And
Rage it up.
Kieran will start that thing after the 5-year point, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I was going to say that.
Let me just look at my rage again. I need to pick one, don't I? We'll pick the bite. So once again, she grows this big old jaw, and let's go in there. How much movement speed have I got? 35. Bosh. And let's use my flame tongue greatsword
Okay.
to attack. First one.
Oh!
Hey.
Good start.
Shit! Very good start.
With rage. Did I put the rage
He didn't, no.
on? Damn it.
15 plus 8. Wow, that was a low roll on the second one.
Damn it. No, real low.
So 23 plus rage is 25 points damage.
Ooh.
Oh.
35, right?
Is that right?
Did you add the 10?
Oh, I didn't add the 10, you're right.
Yeah.
Damn.
So he sees this little halfling walk up to him. He's like, But I imagine Yum Yum swings the flame tongue, and he's like, and you see it scorches his cloak and takes a chunk of his back off as well.
Oh,
Yeah. And then she swings again.
That is not enough.
Damn it.
And he parries you, and he's like, okay.
That's it, though.
Okay. This guy, he looks down at you. He's like, and he moves away. You can take an opportunity attack if you want.
Yeah. Can an opportunity attack be my bite? Or does it
Yeah.
have to be a
Yeah.
weapon?
It
Be a
can
bite?
Yep.
Nice. I want to bite him. What's my D&D bond is being really weird though. Oh, hang on. What? Oh,
That one. So
do net ones. Damn it,
slash out
Halfling.
at him, but he quickly escapes.
Oh wow,
he's
that
going
was
to,
2 net ones.
He's
Yeah.
going to use his Furious Roar, his war cry, and it gives all up nearby goblinoids within 50 feet. Actually, move it a bit more. He's got a lot of movement. A bit more. Okay. Use it within 50 feet. Have advantage on the next attack that they make. So he's backing up. These guys. Feet. They will. This one here. It's going to throw a javelin with advantage at Yum Yum. 20.
A hit.
6 piercing damage. Is it the whole attack? Is it both of them?
On the next attack,
I always get confused about that.
if it's multi-attack, I think
So both of them, yeah.
it would be both, probably.
Yeah. So then he gets out another javelin, chucks it at Yum Yum again.
Hits. Does rage work on piercing damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, non-magical. Yeah, these are non-magical javelins hurtling towards you. And this bugbear up here. Oh god, it's at disadvantage because he's too far away from Maki, so he's just does a straight roll.
Misses. Hits.
7 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Maki and Yum Yum would be able to see this guy right at the back. He's got a long black beard. He's very muscular, but he seems to be missing one of his arms, and it seems to have been replaced by a crossbow. So he's going to move up. He's going to heavy crossbow Yum Yum.
Whoosh.
16, 7 piercing damage.
16 misses.
Okay. So, Maki, it's your turn.
Maki is going to use her action to channel divinity, and you see her drag her holy symbol of Saloon across her moonblade, and it ignites with like a even more crackling effect of moonlight coming from it. And then as her bonus action, she is going to cast Compelled Duel on the big guy.
Okay.
So he's got to make a wisdom save.
Can you paste it in the chat?
I can, yes.
I'll just point you to Maki's thing, her piety thing. So one of the traits she has, with the piety she has, is she gains inspiration when she aids another in something meaningful to them.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if that ever happens, just ask me and I'll tell you if you get it or not.
Okay, cool.
Wisdom. 11.
I believe that is a fail. Yep, DC 15.
Okay. Duration at disadvantage. Sorry. So he gets disadvantage if he attacks anyone but you, right?
Yeah, and if he attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from me, he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so basically he can't move eastwards now. Or
Pretty-
southwards, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Is
That
that Mac?
that is my turn, though.
Okay.
I will move like here, probably. No, I'll move like here. Here.
So, yeah. Terry, it's your turn.
How is everybody looking health-wise?
You see Yum Yum and Mackie are... They're bruised, definitely. Hamish is completely fine.
Okay.
More than fine.
He's the
Then
king of the world!
Look at me, Terry. Look at what quickest I can do. So, Terry is gonna cast Dust Devil in this this space between them. This 5-foot cube.
It's when
Because it's anything that ends its turn within 5 feet of it.
Okay. I will put the little Dust Devil on.
Sorry, I should have thought about that.
There we go.
Perfect.
Anything else?
No. It's a DC 14 strength save for them each. Oh no.
That's the end of their turn.
Exactly. Yeah. I suddenly got there.
You would drop
Okay, yeah.
concentration on the vultures.
No.
Dust Devil
fine.
is a concentration spell.
Yeah. Fine. It's fine.
Okay. So
The vultures are pointless.
out of well, it might or might not have been, depending where they were. But they're kind of stuck. Hamish.
Right. You say the next room smells of blood?
Yeah, heavily of blood, but also of decay. But it's more fresh than yeah.
Hamish's stomach rumbles and he looks at Terry and he's like, "Ooh, we should get some grub after this." And he walks through 5, 10, 15. Holy shit. 20.
Other than the obvious gore and the horrific stuff in this room, Hamish, you would notice this guy is pretty big.
25, 30, 35. Oh man, if I could line this up, this would be fucking sweet. Can I jump over this trough?
Do an athletics check or an acrobatics, depending on which one you want.
Come on, Hamish. Ooh, I've got proficiency in athletics. Fuck! Wait. I will. This might not make the difference, but I believe I can magical guidance myself. Oh, it only says when it fails. So I guess I get to ask you, did I fail?
You would have made it over, but you would have tripped up and gone prone.
Shit.
So
Can I
think
count that
that-
as a fail?
I think that does count as a fail, yeah.
Okay, so I get to spend 1 sorcery point, magical guidance, as he's like, boo, tripping over, the lightning crackles around him. And I just get to reroll. Which is cool. Sorcerer shit. 12!
Yeah, so you feel yourself stumbling, but with a little bit of magic, it makes a little cushion for you, and you manage to run on it.
Zoop. Bah! So I believe I can get to here.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's got 35, I think. Yeah, he's got 35. And this lines me up rather nicely for a motherfucking lightning bolt.
Oh shit. So deck saves.
Yeah, let me check. The distance is 100 feet, so it does get all of them.
14.
Passes. DC 14.
20.
passes.
Oops.
Oh, so the left one is a 10. So yeah.
Cool. I will
Oh
spend
wait,
one more.
did it reach this guy?
Everyone in the line, yeah,
That guy. Okay, I'll do him. as
within
well.
100 feet.
Shit, yeah. And a 2. So this guy passes. And these guys fail.
Awesome.
And this guy passes.
I like to think that his stumble over the trough, he was about to like tumble into it, and then his own magic like zapped him on the arse. And he was like, "Ooh!" and stumbled forward, did a little tumble, and then comes up, and the lightning goes through him. And he erupts outwards. And yeah, I've spent another sorcery point in advance, so I can reroll 3 of the damage dice with empowered spell. So I get to choose 3 of the dice to reroll. So I'll re-roll the 2 1s and the 2. Well, they all go up by exactly. Oh no, one went up by 2. So 1, 3, 4. So 4 extra. So 33 damage. Halved if passed. And also, I refresh. Well, hang on. Oh god, right. D20. If I roll a 1, I get the Wild Magic Surge anyway. Nope. And then I also refresh my Tides of Chaos. So
Oh.
roll me on the board, baby.
Wait, how much damage was it, Tom? 30.
33.
These guys at the back, it's exactly
Oh.
what it takes to kill them, and you just see their bodies like shake and they collapse to the floor.
Love it.
Don't mess with the Bardi Brew.
Barely had time to turn around and look at you.
I wish Hamish was a bard now so he could say Bardy Brew.
Bardi Brew. 35 on the old Wild Magic Surge.
I wish it was Wand of Wonder, then you'd be summoning an elephant.
Oh, bloody hell.
Heffalump.
Roll a d10.
Right, you are. That'll be 6.
So, Hamish, as you're holding out your hand, imagine he held out his hand.
Oh yeah, definitely both of them. Fucking Hadouken style.
Yeah, you see your hands very slightly wrinkle as you do it. Like, they seem to get a bit more calloused. You've aged up 6 years.
Nice.
So...
Happy birthday to me. I think he'd clutch his stomach a little bit and be like, ooh, a spot of indigestion.
You've got, acid reflux now, as I have discovered I have, annoyingly.
Well, Hamish is now 40. He just hit his 40s.
40th birthday!
Better make it a big one.
This guy is going to use his power to try and recharge his raw, but he doesn't. Folks. Oh, they're both dead. So, if they're all dead, he can't use another legendary action to try and do it, can he?
Do what?
What do you mean?
Well, it's after a creature's turn, and if they're dead, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
Yeah. Yum yum. It's back to you.
Oh. I'm trying to. Right, I'm eating a fruit pastel.
Nice.
Who is closest to me? This guy. Does he look big and bulky?
Yeah,
Or
he's
is it
definitely
that
big.
thing
He looks
that-
ferocious. He seems to be frothing at the mouth slightly. He doesn't look too hurt. Only a bit grazed by the lightning bolt.
No, he's the closest one though. Let's run up to him. Yeah. Gonna great sword him again. 2 times.
Okay. 16 just hits.
Ooh.
25 definitely hits. 7, 12.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Damn, that's a lot. So carve into him. He's still up. He's
Ooh,
burning. He doesn't look great. He's looking a bit bloodied after that.
nice. I think that's it. Yeah.
Right. This guy. He will use a legendary action after that to try and recharge his thing. No, it doesn't. So he's down to 2, but then he goes back up to 3. Mackie's challenged him, right? Sort of.
Compelled duel.
So he'd feel compulsion to go towards her.
Yeah, I think so.
He's like, I'm gonna wear your guts regardless, little missy! And just strides past Yum Yum. So Yum Yum, you can make an opportunity attack if you want.
Oh yeah. Gonna try and bite him. Is he beyond? What? Yeah.
If
So
a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it, or if you end your turn more than 40 feet away from target. Wait, hold on, let me just read. Fuck, the spell would have ended when Hamish blasted the lightning bolt.
what sort of gestures did she make?
I think Mackie would have like pointed her sword towards him, and she would have called out and said something like, something like, "Saloon has come for you, evildoer."
Yeah. So I think with that, seeing as you're making a big show of it, he would be pissed off at you.
Okay.
So yeah, as he walks past Yum Yum, he's like, "Arr!" but keeps going towards Mackie. He's gonna make a Morningstar attack on you. So he's flailing at you. 23.
That hits.
Does 28 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
Ooh. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can do it on D&D. Wait, can I do it on here? I can't remember. Let's find out. 27. No, it didn't change. It's not as good as Tom's campaign. I will reaction and cast Hellish Rebuke on him.
Nice.
Dex save 15. Takes 17 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
Let me just check. Thing. How many did he do? Oh, okay. He makes one more attack.
Weird thought, Kieran.
Yup.
Does his war cry work on himself?
I wouldn't. It's over now, but
Oh, is it until his next turn?
I think because it's refreshed the next turn, so yeah, it wouldn't work. I don't think.
Cool. Just wondering.
Yeah. So after a heavy blow, he's like, ha ha ha! But the next one crashes into the floor next to you.
Okie doke.
The other bugbears will. This one's pretty scary, Yum Yum. Where did we go? So he's just going to swing out with his Morningstar at you, Yum Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, sorry, wrong one. It's this guy. How many does he get? Oh, 2 attacks. Okay. With his little short sword, doesn't get advantage this time.
Ooh,
18.
hits though. Yep.
22. So overall, slugs you twice, 2 heavy hits.
Remember you're halving them.
Yeah.
10 damage in total.
You round.
Always round down.
Oh, down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what's so good.
nice. Ooh.
Okay, it's gonna flank around a little bit, and he's like, "This is for my friend Bob," and he's gonna throw a javelin at Hamish. 23 and a 22.
Most certainly.
11 piercing damage. Just this flurry of arrows comes at you.
Oh, we're down to 69 temporary HP.
Fuck's sake.
You only made me stronger.
After that barrage, Hamish, you hear this guy over here. He's like, "Good shot, Andrew. Now try this," and he's gonna shoot at you with his crossbow hand as well.
Fucking Andrew.
Would this guy use his legendary actions, Kieran?
He'd use one to try and recharge. Yeah. So, guy got a 7, so flies past you, and he's like, "Damn it!"
We had cool Ron in first campaign, and now we got uncool Andrew.
Andrew.
Warlord will use his legendary action to try and recharge. Right. Mackie.
Mackie is going to move round to here. She is going to use her bonus action first to second wind. So 1d10 plus 7 is a 9 temporary HP. Wait, I thought it was plus your level.
Fighter level.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Of course. So 9 HP back. And then she will make an attack against the fucking big guy.
Yeah, so his big form turns around, he's like, "Ugh." Ooh.
I don't know why it's done.
Isn't that a forced crit?
Yeah, you got the auto crit on from the paralyzed dude.
An 18 would miss.
Oh, you're right, I do. An 18 misses, even with the flanking.
Oh no, with a flanking it doesn't, sorry.
Okay,
Just
cool.
hits with a flanking.
I'll quickly re-roll, so...
Just remembered this thing as well.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Let me just do this bugbear.
Yeah.
Whiz save, right?
I will use the Piercer feat to re-roll that piercing damage. For an extra 6 points of damage, so in total it would be 15 plus 8 is 23 points of damage in total on him, Kieran.
Yeah. And if that guy passes Anya, that doesn't do anything, right?
Pretty sure it doesn't.
No, I don't think it does.
Okay.
I will Divine Smite, by the way, on this guy as well.
Okay.
Oh no, he takes half if he is successful.
How does Divine
Which
Smite
is
work
only-
again, Tom?
2d8
2d8.
for a first level spell slot. And add a d8 for each spell slot above first.
So an extra 7 damage on top of that, Kieran.
Okay. As the saloon's moonlight radiance bursts out against his flesh. You can see him, he's breathing more heavily now.
Second attack.
Burp.
It's a 16.
Which doesn't hit, even with flanking.
Fuck. I had a plus 13 to it. Yeah, that is my turn.
So he will use a legendary action to try and... Oh, he should only have one, sorry. He's done 2 recharges. Nope. Terry, it's your turn. You're
Oh, no!
concentrating on that. You can see brawls going on It's looking. This guy is he's definitely bashing your friends up.
Well, Quentin Bell thinks it's probably about time he went to see what was going on. I can't take it seriously now when I'm at work and I start talking about Quentin Bell. Just gonna...
You
But
should
anyway,
talk to the customers in the Terry voice. That's the way to do it.
And this is John Maynard Keynes' bedroom.
Terry, if you're going through the trough, can you do an athletics check?
Oh yeah, go on, Terry.
I thought you could
Or
squeeze through that
acrobatics.
space.
I
am just trying to get.
Do an acrobatics if you're trying to squeeze through the space, or athletics.
Hamish is watching.
Table.
Oh!
I'm gonna say with
Go
that,
on, Terry.
one of the knives, like you just push the table out of the way, and one of the knives just like cuts the bugbear above over here.
Amazing.
For 2 damage.
Terry's eyes are fucking sparkling. Hamish's eyes are fucking sparkling.
Well, Terry's eyes are sparkling too. He's like, I'm such a fucking pimp.
Whoa.
What am I gonna do? He is going to. No, rubbish. Sorry, I should have thought about this beforehand.
Alright. I'll remind you, you have those cards as well.
Oh yeah, I do.
You burbs.
The burbs. Well done, me. Sorry, I'm not being rubbish, but I am being rubbish. Oh, I want to carriage the emu.
There's enough space in this room,
Amazing!
but you would lose the Dust Devil.
Yeah, that's fine. Terry's missing his birds.
Okay.
Yeah, screw it. He's gonna conjure animals!
I think he wants the dire emu, right?
Yes!
Where's he want it?
How big is it?
It's this big.
You just put it over here.
Over there?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Like here, so it can like attack the bugbear.
Okay.
Oh, +2 on initiative.
It's not fair that emu's got better initiative than me.
Okay. So
No initiative for old Terry.
have you got new cards? Remember, the cards are reactions, so you can use them sort of whenever you want, basically.
Okay, alright, yeah, I'll bear that in mind.
Okay. Hamish, you see this giant emu just like rise up behind this bugbear over here? This guy's distracted, seemingly attacking Mackie.
What he fucking sees is Terry do like a beautiful flip, flick a knife up into that guy's face, and then throw his hands up in the air and say whatever he says, and a giant fucking creature appears. And he's just like, Terry, you're so powerful!
Can I propose how Terry does it?
Yep, go for
Does
it.
he have little eggs in his pocket and he throws them out and they grow and split open?
Yeah, out of the like splattered egg that's on the floor grows this massive fuck off emu. That's amazing, Kieran.
Pokemon Master Terry, I love
Yeah.
it. Yeah, Hamish wants to do bullshit, so he's going to do some bullshit. So he's going to use Tides of Chaos to give himself advantage on his next thing. And I'm going to quicken it, so I'm quickening the cantrip Shocking Grasp. I've spent my 2 sorcery points, I've only got 2 left now. And so I'll roll that with advantage. Shocking Grasp. So he just fucking grabs this guy with his hand. Oh.
Yep, it hits.
10 lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And as he grabs this guy, he points with his hand, which I'm realizing isn't empty, he's got a shield, to the one fighting Yum Yum. He's like, "You see your mate there? You see your mate? He's fucking dead." And he's gonna shoot a chaos bolt at him using his action at disadvantage because he's in melee. Hooah!
Yep, that hit.
Oh yeah, ride the luck. Oh, it didn't bounce. But
Okay.
I will use... I think it probably doesn't matter. Do they have any damage resistances or anything?
No.
Yeah. But for flavor... What was it? It was a 6 and a 4. Poison! Be poison damage. Puff of horrible choking smoke. And I need to roll on the wild magic table.
Nice.
Yeah! Ooh, 89.
Oh god.
That's high.
Okay, so as you hold out your hand to cast the spell, everyone else, you just see Hamish disappear.
Yeah!
You're invisible for a minute.
Amazing. Does it break? Or is it like greater invisibility?
No, it's greater invisibility.
Oh, yeah. God bless the wild magic. It'll stay there though. That's my turn.
Yum yum.
Yum yum. Sees this guy isn't dead yet.
No, but
So?
he's like flagging. He's burnt. He seems to be hacking up from the poison that Hamish has sent his way, and the cuts that you've dealt out.
Yeah. He just kind of laughs at him. Just like, yeah. Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, he managed to bite, but he's got thick hide and it doesn't penetrate.
Or she bites down harder.
And it just penetrates the skin with the emu, like nudging him in the back.
Yeah.
He's still up though.
I think that's it. But I do get 3 HP back. Woo!
Nice.
Guy. Legendary actions back. So firstly, gonna swing out at Mackie, still dueling her. Crashes in the ground next to her. Second one.
That
25
That definitely hits.
for 24 piercing
on.
damage. And because Hamish mentioned his friend, as he smacks Mackie around the side of the head, the momentum carries forward and goes into the third attack as he swings it round at Hamish.
Yeah. Invisible.
Oh yeah, he's doing it
Advantage.
just kind of based on where you were and what you said. 15?
Misses. Clangs
No.
off the shield.
Where'd that little cunt go? Yep. Bugbear at the top. He's cut by Terry, so he's gonna move around. Oh no, he isn't gonna throw. He's gonna get there. He's gonna throw some javelins at Terry.
I don't think so. I'm a master of the athletics check. And Terry's like matrixing around the.
So, imagine the first javelin, it is like a matrix, but the second one knocks your hat off, and you take 3 points of piercing damage.
That's a step too far.
He's got to do concentration.
Oh yeah, for the
Oh,
For the
no,
hat.
emu.
what is it?
That guy will use the legendary action to roll.
Got a concentration check for Terry.
Sorry, the irony.
Yeah.
How do I do a concentration check?
Con save.
Yeah, just con save.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you make it.
I'm just
Okay.
reading the thing about the birds, seeing if I've got any that I can just be like, eat shit!
The emu rears up behind the bugbear. It's going to do a beak attack. He pecks down. 12 misses. And then it sort of rears up slightly and scratches at him with its claws. Which hits. 8 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Excellent.
And the guy...
And Terry's just in the background like,
this guy's going to try and re-roll. Get his power back. No. Shit. This guy's like, what the fuck is that? And he's going to try and shoot at Emu.
he's the fucking emu, you idiot! Am I enjoying doing this?
It's only the 16.
Oh, for God's sake, I can't read!
Roll to see if he gets it back.
Wait, what?
Nope, still doesn't get it back. Mackie, it's your turn.
Pretty simple. 2 more attacks against this guy. First one is a 31
Yeah,
to
hits.
hit.
Mm-hmm.
Jeeves.
I'm going to re-roll on the piercer feat for 5 more damage, so 17 points of damage on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. Whoops. Is a 19 to hit
Yep.
for an extra 22 points of damage.
How's Mackie finish him off?
I imagine I imagine they're in quite like an intense duel, so she'll like swipe left and he'll like parry with his big morning star and he'll like knock her away slightly, and then she's just sort of getting like glancing blows at him until eventually he swings the morning star around his head like a crazy man, and then she kind of like jumps up over it and then ducks under it once, and then as she does she kind of like does a cut across his belly, so you just see him like swinging this morning star around, and then suddenly his like body just falls off of his legs and it's like Darth Maul.
Yeah, I imagine you just see his intestines spill out into the floor as she does that, and he lets out sort of this maniacal cackle as he just drops dead on the floor.
Nice.
Terry. Wait, how?
I can't do the voice anymore. It's making my I'm feeling very claggy. He's gonna jump in over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. And he's gonna make. Oh, I can't do a cantrip and then. No, I can't. He's gonna make
This
a
guy's
moonsicle
looking
attack.
really bad.
That's good because I can do fuck all damage with this.
It hits. And it's
5.
exactly the right amount to bring him down.
No.
Precision strike.
Imagine
Nice.
just slit across his chest and he like looks up at Emu and he's like, why? And just goes.
I imagine with the moon sickle, he like sees Mackie do her thing with him and then just runs across and it's just like, I can do that.
So, Invisible Hamish.
So I think Hamish is in that classic situation where he looks down and he realizes he's invisible,
Mm-hmm.
but he finds it very confusing. So he's
As
just
he
gonna,
would.
he's just gonna kind of hold his arms out in front of him, which he can't see, and walk towards this guy. as he bumps into him.
So
It's
this
like,
guy,
"Oops, sorry, mate."
he's made a slight gesture to turn around as he's seen his boss collapse on the floor, his guts everywhere.
Oh.
So as you walk into him, the momentum is moving away from you slightly, as that like slight change in balance.
Well, as he grabbed him, he's like, "Oops, sorry, mate. Nothing personal," and he'd chuck and grasp him.
Okay.
Zippity zap.
Yeah.
6 lightning damage.
And as he's going to move, you just put your little halfling hand on his arm, and he's like, "Oh!"
That's my turn. Nice and simple.
Yum yum.
Well, sees this guy's finally dead. Turns around. She's kind of disappointed this guy's already dead. It's like, yum. And he looks up and she's like, well, guess I'm gonna go get that one. Runs up.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll go back to the great sword. Attacks.
Ooh. This flies over his head as he's still like his body's still like contorting from the shocking grasp, but this one hits home.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, I don't think I can do anything else. I think as she runs past, she kind of brushes up against something here. She like gives a little confused look for a second, but definitely wants to get this girl.
I mean, you definitely hear. Maybe she's just like, "All right, yum yum." So you just hear her voice.
She'll just stand there looking. So she's attacking this guy then, but she's looking in this direction.
This guy he's just gonna run away. So you can take an opportunity attack on him.
Yeah, go on.
Yes.
Hamish will do an unarmed strike. Gonna punch him. Give him a kick up the bum.
Yum Yum's too distracted. She's like, Yum? And she like, sort of puts her hands out in this direction.
Hamish, yeah, halfway about to punch this guy, sees Yum Yum do that, and he gives her a high five instead.
Yum! Yum!
Gets there. Emu, pissed off after being shot with the crossbow, sprints across the room. You hear this guy's like, "Oh fuck!"
Maybe the greatest character I've ever created. He's so stupid.
It pecks down with him, this giant emu, and claws out. Oh, and does 18 points of slashing damage. And you see this guy's like fake arm dislocate from it. And he's just standing there with this giant emu looming over him. It is his turn. He's gonna run.
Very clever.
So emu will take an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Fucking emu.
Tearing it up.
What does 4 bludgeoning damage? As it turns its head and glares him down. Mackie.
Maggie's gonna click the Boots of Speed together as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that goes to that many things. And she's gonna sprint after that bugbear.
Mm-hmm.
60 feet movement. Can't quite get in range of him. action. She's just gonna dash as her action.
Okay.
And she would basically get herself in front of the door, I think.
So which way round is she going? Through this gap here?
She would go up this way, I think, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
But she would be facing him, blocking the doorway.
Okay. Terry.
Aye, governor.
Your emu has flushed this guy out. He's just limping down the corridor, terror in his eyes from the emu.
Amazing. I love it. Well, Terry's gonna be like, get up to there. I'm a big bad boss. He's gonna make a moonsicle attack.
Oh!
Oh! Oh my god. Terry, you
First
fucking
bit's
loser.
maximised, so it's 9.
Yeah. And Terry, your emu flushed this guy out. Imagine you just plant the moonsicle in his neck and he's like, I thought it'd be so cool having a crossbow for a hand. And then he dies.
I think I'm gonna give myself a hernia in a minute.
Fuck me. You keep saying flushed him out like the emu's the hunting dog that's flushed him out.
He is.
So good.
Anything else, Hamish?
I don't think so. He's seen Mackie take off, so he'll move after her at least. He'll go round the old thing this time. 20, 25, 30, 35. Guys, more than 50.
I think Mackie would like point her sword out at this bugbear and be like, "Surrender!" Fuck's sake, can't do her voice. Surrender your weapons.
If she said that, seeing Hamish enter the room, he would put his hands up.
He wouldn't see Hamish enter the room.
Oh fuck, he wouldn't. No, so he wouldn't. Okay, he wouldn't. He thinks he can still get out.
I mean, he's all caught up in the moment. I think Hamish is just gonna fucking chaos ball. So flying out of the fucking nothingness. He's just like, surprise! Ooh,
Yeah,
15.
it crackles past him and hits this toilet, and you just see the feces splash up into this bugbear's face.
He's like, oh, not that kind of surprise. But I need to roll on the table again. Get my Tides Chaos back. Energy crackles as I roll a 70.
Okay. You wouldn't. I think you'd see the magic go off, but you wouldn't really know what it did.
Cool.
You'd feel. You'd feel slightly more like knowledgeable. Not knowledgeable, but world weary.
Oh.
But in a like experience.
Cynical.
Oh, yeah.
Not cynical, like just like a shaman. But not
Whoa.
overly, only a little bit.
I understand. He just nods sagely to himself.
Like Tom on shrooms, basically.
I understand.
And after seeing that crackle come out of nowhere, the toilet explode in his face, looking at Mackie, he would drop his weapon. And that's the end of combat. Hang on, let me start restarting.
Oh.
Okay. So?
I think
Yum yum. Oh,
No, you go on. It's fine.
I was just gonna say that Yum Yum again felt something she thinks is Hamish. Brush past her. She's just reaching her hands out as she waddles upwards. So Yum feels in this direction. Nothing. Feels in this direction. There's nothing. I'm there. There's nothing. Yum. Yum. Feels over here. There's nothing.
After about 30 seconds, you just see
Yeah.
Hamish appear
Yum.
with his hands on his hips, looking over at the bugbear.
She looks at Mackie. She's like, Yum, and points at Hamish.
So this bugbear's just standing there. With he's just got his arms like kind of raised, his weapons on the floor.
Where did everybody go?
We're in here, Terry.
Thank you. Come on, Emu.
Mackie's gonna
I'm gonna
read.
call you.
Sorry, go on.
I'm gonna call you Max.
Emu
But the
looks at
emu
you.
can't go through the space.
Yeah, Emu's stuck
His
in
head
here. He
could.
can't move around.
Just be peering in. This long
Yeah.
neck.
What's Mackie gonna do?
Mackie's gonna reach into her backpack and pull out the amulet of the watch and use its once per day thing to try and summon members of the City Watch.
Yeah. They would get the signal.
Actually, would Mackie do that? Who hired us for this mission?
The red sashes, so not the guard.
I don't think Mackie would then.
Okay.
Yeah, Mackie wouldn't do that.
I'd say.
Sorry, go on. That's fine.
I'd say in this room, you would have seen 2 more doors leading off to the west.
I think Mackie would signal Yum Yum to tie up this guy
Okay.
if there's any rope left.
She grips onto Hamish a little bit and shakes him a bit before she goes. She gives him a little narrow eyes and walks off. Yeah.
I'm
Do it.
alright.
Do a sleight of hand to tie him up. Yum, yum.
Yeah. Sleight of hand. Did it work?
Yeah, so as you're tying this guy's hands, he just looks down at them. He speaks to you, like in Goblin, like, "Urgh." And you can just see, like, you've tied them very tight, where it's cutting off the circulation to his hands.
She just does a little yam yam and like a good job sort of.
Yeah.
I think
He
Mackie.
sort of
Sorry, go on.
sits there. He just walks over and sits on the toilet that's splashed up.
Maggie's gonna approach this guy.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna say, who else is in here? Is there anyone else in these further rooms?
He looks around
Terry
the
would
room.
put his hand. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Terry would put his hand up and say, "I'm in it."
Not you, Mr. Billy Bombombiere.
There's some sort of monster. It looks like you've killed everyone else.
What kind of monster?
I don't know.
What is
We
it?
stack the heads outside its domain, and they disappear.
Do you know what it looks like?
I wouldn't go in there. The eye told us not to go in there for our own safety.
The eye?
Sort of like the eye of Xanathar. He's our boss.
Mr. Billy Bombombiere, can you bring the big man in with the help of your friend Max?
Sorry, which one? My connection cut out.
The big one, the
This-
big bugbear.
That one. That guy.
No, this one.
Dead one.
Oh, they're all dead ones, Kieran. Yeah, you'd see. Come on, Max, let's get him.
Max like dumps him next to the door.
Yeah.
Is this your boss?
Well, he's the boss of this place, but I mean, you know, the big... And he sort of just points up. I don't know, I've never met him. They wouldn't let scum like me meet him.
I see. I think we should maybe rest here, everyone, before we trifle with any monsters.
What are you gonna do with me?
You will, the red sashes will decide your fate.
Just do something for him.
Yum Yum looks at this guy. She does the little sleeping motion. She's like, Yum! And then Yum Yum gets on the floor, does a little sleeping motion again, looks at this guy. Yum! And points to him.
He's not making eye contact with you.
Yeah! She's annoyed at that, so she's going to poke him.
He's like, "Rrr."
Yeah! Yum Yum! Yeah!
Mm,
Yeah!
mm.
Yeah!
He just kind of leans back
Goes on and on.
until he just lies down on the toilet.
Yeah, pretty much.
So when you say red sashes, Mackie, this guy, his face just looks completely vacant. He doesn't know what you're talking about.
She doesn't seem particularly bothered. She will point to Hamish and just say, Mr. Bothybrew, could you please secure all the entrances to this room? Wherever you've gone.
He looks at Mackie. Looks at the lever in front of him.
Yep.
He looks at Mackie. Looks at the lever in front of himself. And he's like, right, secure. Right. He's gonna take this chair.
Yeah.
Put it in front of the door.
Okay.
And generally go about taking things well within his strength to carry and piling them up in front of one of the two doors above and below.
Mm-hmm.
He'll just kind of be wandering around doing that for a little bit.
Yeah, so these doors here, they're all open. They seem to lead into some sort of channel.
Oh, well, if I knew that, that's fine. He'll do the piling stuff up stuff first.
Okay.
Mackie's gonna ask this guy exactly where the monster supposedly is.
So there's a room to the west where the the lift is. It's to the north. There's two heavy iron doors. There's a sort of...
So like
I don't
this?
know what you call it.
Would it be like this way, Kieran?
To the west.
Oh, so like down here, okay.
Yeah. And then there's two heavy iron doors. And then there's a sort of... I don't know, a hatch. And you put the heads through the hatch. And they're gone when you look the next time.
I see. Everyone, we should rest here before proceeding any further.
Yeah, Yum-Yum's already on the floor watching this guy. Making sure he's laying down.
Yeah, he's laying down. He's laying down in his own filth.
Yeah, Mackie wants to have a short rest.
Okay. Where's Hamish going?
He's entranced by the blood on the floor.
Yeah, so as you enter here, Hamish, you see a
Yeah.
door here and
Yeah.
a door here. This seems to be
Yeah.
a grate of some sort. There's a lot
Yeah.
of blood which seems to be pouring down this drain.
Hmm.
Do an
think
intelligence
Hamish-
check if you want.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. Ooh, 15.
So even Hamish would know. You think this is probably the area where they lead the slaves down, and this is where they do the business of killing them, so it all drains out, and they have access to it via this room. They can just open all these doors simultaneously with this one lever.
Wow. Is the blood on the floor dry or wet?
It's a mixture of both.
You'd like crouch down, like squat in front of some of the wet blood and just be kind of daydreamy looking at it. with his
Yeah.
stomach rumbling.
With do you, as what he is, like a Dhampir?
Yep.
Do you think, as a vampire or a Dhampir, they'd get a sense of how old the blood is just by, you know?
Maybe.
So you'd be able to tell maybe just through smelling it. Yeah, with food, you know, sort of how fresh it is. This is probably a few hours old. Started coagulating.
I think he'd like just poke a finger into it and then stick the finger in his mouth.
Yeah.
Then he'd kind of catch himself and look around guiltily.
You do feel a sense of relief as you do that.
At
Come
some
back
point,
up.
Terry would sort of be like, "What are you doing, Hamish?"
He'd like stand back up and he'd be like, nothing. I was inspecting all the prison beds. There's blood. That's right.
Yeah,
Nasty.
I don't know. Don't tell Yum Yum that. I think she'd hit you over the head.
What, that blood's bad?
Yeah, I reckon she'd eat it.
Really?
I don't know. I reckon she'd eat anything.
Isn't it, bad to eat blood?
I mean, I wouldn't kill something just to eat its blood, but if the blood's already there, it's probably not that bad, right? Like black pudding.
Right. Blood pudding.
How did I know that was going to come?
So really, if you left it, it would be like a waste. Like if you left food on the ground.
Yeah, but it's not food, though, is it? But I
Right.
suppose so. I mean, it's like throwing away old mouldy bread. It's kind of a waste, I suppose, if that's what you're into. But for most people, it's not really a waste, is it?
My ma used to keep the old bread to give to the birds, like your friend Max.
Max is a good boy.
Yes.
I love him.
How do you know he's a boy?
We had a very awkward conversation.
You can talk to him.
Well, technically, yeah, he can, actually.
With talk to animals, you can, yeah.
And Beast Bond.
Oh.
That's amazing, Terry.
Mackie will
Well,
come on.
what can I say? I'm pretty amazing.
Mackie will come on
Maybe.
over and just be like, "What have you found, Lieutenant Barley Brew?"
Lots of blood and prisons.
Perhaps we should take these criminals and put them in their own prisons. Bit of taste of their own medicine.
Right, like the blood.
I suppose, yes.
I'll do that. Come on then, mate, you're getting a taste of your own medicines.
Silver looks at you. It's like,
Takes him over to the prison.
Okay. Which one does he put him in?
Probably the first one.
Yeah. Just kind of
then
looks at you.
He'd press the lever.
Yeah. And it would, hang on, let me just do this. It would close.
Mackie would have Yum Yum bring the bugbear down as well.
Okay. Why did it put it on that?
You should just poke him until he got out. And then poke him in this direction.
Is she
Yum,
putting him in
yum,
the same
yum, yum.
cell as this guy?
No, I think she put him in a different cell.
They're both tied up.
Yep, they're both tied up. And I
See
assume,
Yum Yum is pretty tired. She's gonna go lay in this bed.
I assume Hamish should pull the lever again. Or Terry, or someone.
I think, well, everyone would have
Yeah.
seen it. You don't.
Yeah, Mackie's gonna take a rest as well.
Yep, so you're all doing a short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm
So,
not pretty much falls asleep. You can just hear her snoring really loudly.
Does she snore in yums?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
like
I
that.
get there.
how long is the wild
To
chick?
make
Not the wild chick. How long is Conjure Animals?
an hour.
So Max would be
Yeah, I was
gone
gonna
by the
say
end of
Hannah's
it.
gonna know better than me.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, so up to an hour.
So Max, would you say goodbye to Max before he goes?
I feel like Terry would forget, and then all of a sudden he'd just sort of come back, and Max would have disappeared, and he'd get into there. Max!
But you'd see the little egg of Max on the floor. So you
Oh.
go pick it up.
I'll take it with me always to remind me of him.
Okay. So you can take a short rest. Without any incidents.
Awesome. I am back up to full.
Nice. I'm just gonna get a drink.
I rolled it and it didn't tell me how much I got.
I just do it on D&D Beyond now. It's so much easier.
Yeah, but I did do it on D&D Beyond. It just didn't come up.
Oh, weird.
Weird.
Oh no.
I rolled an 8 on here.
Yeah, I'm just doing it again. Cool. I have to do more.
So sleepy tonight.
Welcome to my world.
Welcome to my world.
Right. We ready to push on?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mum says too much pushing can give you a hernia.
What's a hernia?
I don't know, but it didn't sound good.
Right. Better watch the pushing then.
More cushion for the pushing, eh, Hamish?
we can take some cushions from here if you want.
Yeah, because, I mean, I don't really know how cushions help when you're pushing like a wagon or something, but, that's just what my brothers always say.
I think they probably mean it's, good for your wrist. Probably less, likely you get a splinter if you're pushing
I
a
mean,
wagon.
they've definitely got really, really strong wrists.
Probably,
But only on one arm.
probably from all the pushing.
Yeah, maybe we should get some cushions.
Alright.
Sorry, this is a really stupid conversation.
Hey, we're just gonna grab some
I-
pillows from the bed.
I think this is what
Imagine
this
how
campaign
different
is.
this conversation would be if Davy fucking Millstone was here.
I'm adding a pillow to my inventory here.
Is he using his armor?
No, he's gonna hold it in his free hand right now. Just gonna check there isn't a default item. There is not. Yeah, I'll open the door.
Oh shit, was it closed? Oh yeah, I closed it. Boop. And as you see before you, yeah, the horrible sight. As you step there, Mackie, you'd obviously be able to see all this Viscera and what's going on down here. But you'd also see two doors here, you'd see these large boxes,
Yeah.
and there's a little note over here with some smaller boxes next to it as well.
What's
Yeah.
in this water, Kieran?
It looks like it's where they wash the instruments they use to cut stuff up.
Ew.
That's Terry's fucking stage.
Mm.
As you move around there, Mackie, you'd be able to see all these 4 doors, 5 doors along here, which you assume come from
Yeah.
the individual cells.
Can she do a investigation check of all these people to see if she
Yeah.
recognizes any of them or how they died?
Yeah,
maybe?
go ahead. So
25. Natural
yeah,
20.
looking at these people, with the list that you found earlier, which was labelled head count,
Mm-hmm.
combined with what you learned earlier and who you found earlier, you'd be able to tell that these people are all the ones on the list. So it makes sense that there wouldn't be any more prisoners in here anywhere because they're all accounted for. As you look at the corpses, none of their heads are attached to their bodies.
Okay.
They seem to be packaged up, and all the limbs and torsos have been separated into different boxes.
Hmm.
As with the other slaves, you'd see a very small Xanathar tattoo on each of their ankles, like you saw before. So these people were also slaves. And you see that the body parts in the crates have been labelled with different letters.
Okay. Do the letters match up to the what body part it is?
It seems to match up to, when you compare it, the letters on this list.
Okay. Interesting. Seems like grading.
Yeah, with that investigation check, you'd 100% think that's what it is. It looks like a lot of these slaves, they probably have scars from previous experiences. They haven't got any fresh ones, and you assume they probably had their throat slit, which you can't really see because they haven't got heads. But they don't seem to have any other stab wounds or anything.
Can Mackie do an insight check to see why they might be valuing half orcs and seemingly... Oh, I don't know actually. Because the half elf one is a B and one is a C. I thought maybe it was on race. Maybe it's
The
not.
age.
If she looks at the different bodies, can she determine anything about what might be making them lower or higher quality, or would she be able to do an insight check to see if she can determine whether
insight with advantage because you got the net 20.
Another net 20. Holy shit.
So you think that it's partially done on age, but you suspect with their heads missing that might have something to do with it as well, because you see the sun elf, you'd be able to see him lying, I think it's this guy. His body is very pristine. It doesn't look like it was ever put to manual labor or anything like that.
Yeah.
And the color of his tattoo is different to all the rest. It's blue.
I really should get my notebook out. Hold on.
Hey, Terry.
Fuck, did I get my notebook?
Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry, I muted myself.
Do you think there's treasure behind these doors?
Might be lying.
Oh. Guarding the treasure.
I don't know.
Maybe we should burst in at the same time, both of us.
What, so you can take the treasure and I get a lion?
Or I get the lion and you take the treasure. It's a 50-40 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
All right, let's make it fair. Do you want this door or do you want that door?
I don't mind.
Right.
Right,
I love that one.
All right. Right. On the count of 3, we'll open the doors.
1,
2,
2, 3.
3.
So you crash through the doors. So Mackie, you'd be able to hear the doors swing open. I'll tell you what you see inside. Boxes and crates are piled high in this room, and a thick stream of red-brown liquid feeds the drains consistently. The smell of decay grows each step you take inside. A large wooden lift dominates the western half of the room. It seems to be driven by some sort of geared mechanism and pulley system. You assume it goes up, but you're not that dumb. There's nowhere to go down.
Hamish would pinch his nose, but he'd try and open one of the boxes just to see if there is any treasure.
As you open it, a leg just sticks out.
Oh.
And it is decaying as well.
Yeah. He'd stumble back a bit and be like, "This is really horrible."
Terry's gonna approach this stuff over here in the middle and give it
Yep.
a poke.
Poke the box. Doesn't do anything.
Would he be able to open it?
Yep, and inside you'd see whole torsos, armless, legless, limbless.
Oh, gross. And green, probably, by this point.
And you'd be able to see on each one little letters. Like A's, B's. It's mostly D's and E's in there, actually.
What the hell is this, Hamish?
Don't know, Terry, but it's gross. All of it's gross. Makes me feel all yucky and want to take a bath. And I don't like baths.
What was Mackie going to ask?
With the natural 20 with the insight, could Mackie maybe determine that the fact that the guy said they're feeding these heads to this monster, that maybe it's different qualities of food?
I think she'd get that impression with everything that guy said, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I've made those notes. I couldn't find my other notebook, but I got a different notebook.
Nice.
Okay. I think that's enough information gathered from now. So they're trying to feed this monster. I think Mackie would communicate that to everyone, saying they're harvesting slaves to feed whatever creature lies beyond.
Well,
Mackie,
this room's full of horrible stuff.
As you say that, Mackie, you would see this grate, which seems to lead into some sort of hatch, and these large, steel doors as well.
Can Mackie take... That's pretty grim, but she is going to... I need to roll a check to see if Mackie would do this. I think Mackie probably would. Yeah, Mackie will. I think whilst it's grim, Mackie values the lives of people here, and I think she knows that, she wants to protect everyone, make sure it's as safe as possible. So she wants to follow the guy's instructions of how they would feed this monster.
Right.
But what she wants to do...
Shall I let you think? Because I wanted to see what Yum Yum was doing.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
What's Yum Yum doing?
She's just following Mackie, but she's just walking through. Pretty aimless. She might listen at the door for a second.
Yeah. And you just hear the, very slight dripping of blood down a drain.
I
Yeah,
think
she's
Hamish would actually call out to Yum Yum.
Yeah.
Yum Yum!
yeah.
You wouldn't eat that, would you? And he'd point to the leg sticking out of the box.
She's like looking over casually. Takes a little while. Short legs and all.
Doesn't smell nice.
It is a human leg.
Hmm. Hmm.
And it looks quite decayed.
Hmm. She's thinking about it.
Hamish is watching her with genuine interest.
She like licks it. Yum yum. And she like shakes her head vigorously and steps away from it. Yum yum.
Right. Worth tasting first. That's good to know.
If you were, oh, Yum Yum can't read, but can she? Can Yum Yum read?
No, only
Okay,
numbers.
I'll keep that in mind. Mackie,
Mm.
if you were standing there and casting your eyes around, these boards actually have images on. This one just shows a brain.
Okay.
This one, it shows what you'd recognise as the dock ward.
The dog. Interesting.
And if she was curious enough to look at the other signs,
That 100%
There'd
would make her interested enough.
there'd be the Silt Ward, which is a new ward that was caused by the destruction, and the Southern Ward is where Hamish's family lives.
So would she be able to get the impression that maybe these different body parts are from different parts of the city?
She
That's what my impression is.
might think that.
Okay.
From an intelligence check for Mackie, I feel like she's almost on the right path.
Okay. Bad roll.
So you definitely think that the body parts are going to some location,
So maybe they're being
and
delivered.
with this huge lift here as well.
They're being
It
delivered.
looks like.
They're being delivered.
Mm-hmm.
If Yum Yum gets on this lift,
Yeah.
does it move any at all?
Not at all. You would feel it like sway ever so slightly.
Oh, yum yum. And she starts jumping up and down on it.
Mackie would definitely tell her to get down. She'd be like, not yet, Yum Yum.
Yum yum yum. She's like pointing to it like it's really fun.
It does
Carries
look
on.
quite fun.
Do you see a big lever as well?
Mackie's gonna take out... She's gonna take out her... Let me just quickly read this.
Like, I know some people are bummels, and some people are just bad, and all that, but this is just gross. Who wants bits of bodies in boxes and sitting around and dripping and smelling bad and don't understand?
It's...
What do you mean they're bummels, Hamish?
Well, you know, some people just want to hurt other people or make other people's lives bad or take things. You know,
So you're
some
saying
people are
that,
just
like-
bummels.
So they're like bummels are like the worst of the worst.
You could be like a king bummel.
Oh my
That-
god.
That'd be the worst.
Here, the bummels.
Yeah.
That's what they call my brother.
All right. What's it? But what's his real name?
Shit, I can't remember.
Can't either.
It ends in air.
Real name is Bear, but there are some women who call him King of the Bummels, and I don't know why.
Well, there you go then. But I bet he doesn't have boxes of dead bodies and bits and blood everywhere.
I don't know, his room smells pretty bad.
You don't think he did this?
Probably not. I don't see any hair around.
If Mackie looks at these maps, Kieran, or anything on the boxes, is there any kind of
Yeah.
indication of like specific locations they might be being sent to?
Roll investigation check. You realise there's certain regions that they're going to. Other ones are like regions within the wards that are like hashed more. But there's nowhere specific on them. It looks like it's very general, just for the workers to like
Yeah.
get them in the right boxes and stuff.
Is there any kind of indication of like stuff that's about to be delivered or anything? Would that be the stuff like on the lift?
You would assume that. Would she look in any of the boxes?
I think she probably would, yeah.
If she was looking at each pile, she'd be able to tell that the Southern Ward one is far more fresh than the Silt Ward or the Dock Ward ones.
Okay. Southern Ward.
But you don't know if that's related to quality. You don't know if it's related to like they just haven't done it yet.
Could just be the newest delivery. Can she? What's in the boxes on the lift?
If you looked in the boxes, you'd tell a lot of it's very rotted, and a lot of it's very, very low grade. It's got like D's and E's on them.
Okay.
So you'd either be like, this is the crap, or this is stuff that might have come back, or something like that.
Mackie wants to go talk to the bugbear. Oh, wait, he doesn't. She would call out and say if anyone speaks Goblinoid or has any abilities to speak different languages.
Yeah. Points to herself.
Incredible. Terry can speak Common, Draconic, and Druidic.
I don't know what goblinoid is. Is it a really big goblin?
Mackie will just say, "Don't worry." I think she'll go and talk to the guy then, actually, instead.
Okay.
Instead of the bugbear.
Yeah.
And
So she'd go back. Yeah.
she's gonna, she's basically just gonna say to him like, when you make these deliveries, like, how does it take place? Who picks it up? When do they pick it up?
Oh, I don't know. We sort out the boxes, and the boss, he goes up on the lift, and we load it onto the lift, and then some other guys take it up from there. We don't come out of here. That's why we...
So she would ask him, like, if they were to just load up some boxes onto the lift and send it up, is there a chance that they might just come along and get, like, delivered, like, or like picked up?
The boss knows when they come, but there's times. It's never on a schedule.
Okay. Gathering that information then, Mackie's going to ask his help in loading up what would have been their next shipment.
Right.
Before you even said that, I was going to say that Yum Yum was already starting to put these boxes on this lift. She's just grabbing any box, all boxes, and she's putting them on.
He would tell you that the Southern Ward one was the next one to go.
Okay, Mackie would tell Yum Yum to take those boxes off and put the Southern Ward one on.
Yeah, but yeah.
Sorry,
Should I
Yum Yum,
point
but
at these
these
ones?
are the ones that meant to go on, not those ones.
She like points at these ones, does a thumbs up. Points to those ones, does a thumbs down.
Mackie says, like, she like shakes her head and like wags her finger. She's like, no, and she points to the Southern Wars and does a big thumbs up, and points to those ones and does a big thumbs down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She climbs on top of
Hamish
the
is like
boxes.
nodding along. Ah.
I'm sorry, Yum Yum, but we gotta put these ones on.
Yeah. She like lays down on them like they're comfy.
Can I, is there any way I can convince you?
Hmm.
What if I gave you this potion? And she holds out a potion of climbing.
Do you know what it is? Do you tell her?
Mackie will say, it'll help you climb really good if you drink it.
Hmm. She like shakes her head and she like looks to the wall, runs towards it and climbs it.
Ooh.
Yum
this,
Yum has got a climbing speed.
this room is quite it's probably about 80 feet tall.
Yum Yum has got a climbing speed, and she can walk on the ceilings like a spider.
So can Hamish.
Jesus Christ.
But Hamish doesn't know that, so he effectively doesn't have that ability.
Mackie
right now.
then will pull out her signal whistle and she'll blow on it and then say,
Oh.
Do you want this?
Oh yeah! She like jumps down, drops, basically like a freaking bat or something. and
Wait,
runs over
did
there.
you did the signal whistle?
Yes.
You'd hear a banging on this door.
Okay. That's fine.
And Hamish is a floozy. He would have gone for the potion.
Yeah, she'll hand over the signal whistle. I'm gonna take that out of my inventory.
Yeah, she like blowing on it.
She's definitely signaling Yum Yum not to do it after hearing the banging.
Yeah.
Just
Like,
imagining
does it one more
yum,
time.
beep, yum, beep, yum, beep, yum.
Pretty much.
Mackie is going to, as Yum Yum's hopefully moving these boxes onto the lift, she is going...
Well, in between whistles.
She's definitely telling her not to whistle. It's something's banging on the door.
She's doing it as quietly as possible, but she's still doing it.
Okay. Mackie...
Yeah.
Hamish would help as well.
Mackie's gonna take out her small knife and like try and just pop it into one of the boxes. Just like leave it in there.
Okay.
And then
It's like being back at the brewery.
Mackie's gonna get one of the heads out of the boxes and do what this guy said with the hatch to try and get an idea what this monster might be.
Okay, so is she just putting the head?
She's following what the
the-
guy said, like how they did it to feed the monster.
Okay. So she just places the head. She raises this grate. She sees a grate on the other side, which seems to have a barrier of some sort behind it, like a just another iron shutter or something. Puts the head down.
Yeah.
I guess she closes this.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Can she see
Okay.
anything through it? Or is it, like, closed off?
At the other end, it is sort of... You get the feeling that there's some sort of little hatch back there that whatever's in there opens to get the head. But it's not open at the moment.
If she, like, observes for, like, a minute or so, does it after leaving the head in, does it open it at all?
A minute?
Yeah.
No, not after a minute.
Okay. She's gonna put, like, 5 heads in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm showing Hamish the whistle.
Hamish would be loving it. But he'd also glance over at Mackie shoveling heads into a hatch and just kind of shake his head and be like, I'm glad I'm not in charge. Seems confusing to me.
Yeah, nodding along.
There is a good reason for this, I promise.
Oh, you don't doubt it.
Yeah, she's gonna put, like, 5 heads in there to try and lure it out.
Okay.
If you Yum sees sorry. Yeah.
She's just leaving them there.
For now, yeah.
Okay.
If Yum sees Mackie trying to lure something, she's also going to try and lure it.
Okay.
Let me just see what she's got to try and lure it with. She's going to lure it with rope. Throws a bit of rope.
What, into the
Pulls
hatch?
it back. Yep.
Okay. So...
Throws a bit of rope. Pulls it back. Throws a bit of rope.
I guess you're
Is it there?
holding the grate open and just looking in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She looks at Mackie for approval with her rope idea.
Mackie's nodding.
Yeah. Does it again?
What's Yum Yum doing with the whistle?
She's put it away for now. She's
Okay.
put it away for now, yeah.
Okay.
She showed Hamish. She's satisfied.
I think Mackie might get Yum Yum to blow the whistle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
As loud as you can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she does it really loud. Like as loud
Okay.
as her lungs will allow.
So you're holding that little grate open.
I think so.
So
Would we hold it open with a box, or are you just...
Yeah, I think
Handling it.
with a box. The box.
So you propped up one of the little boxes on top of it.
Yeah.
So after you blow the whistle very loudly, I'll tell you what you see behind it. So you see, so as you're holding this open, you see the like little peephole of the other side slowly start to open,
Mm-hmm.
and you see on the other side a large tentacle-headed creature is awkwardly standing there. Its tentacles are already like seeking its way along one of the heads that you put in.
How long does this
And
take?
It's staring right at you as you do this, as you're holding it open.
Yeah.
And we'll go into initiative.
Shit.
Yep.
I didn't.
No rages left.
I didn't think it could get to us though.
It's a hatch. It's holding it open, and you're holding the other one open and just looking at it.
No, we're not holding it open. We got the little box there.
Oh, but
So it
So
is
how-
open.
yeah.
Yeah, but we were like back here, like looking through.
I mean, it can see through. It's a hatch.
Can it get through the hatch though? I'm a bit
Well,
confused about
d-
how the
you don't-
layout of this is.
So it's like a hatch, like a
How
you know,
big
a
is the
kit-
hatch? I
a
assumed
bit
it.
bigger than
I assumed
a
it
bit
was
bigger than head size.
okay. So it's not.
There's
very...
also a huge door here.
Yeah, I know, but I assumed it was massive because of that door.
Rolling initiative.
What
Huh.
was mess? What, the creature?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where's initiative? So this creature's really small then.
You can see its head, and its tentacles are seeking in to the hatch, and you can see that it taking one of the heads.
Okay.
Is its head human-sized? Or can't we tell?
Finding it really hard to visualize this for some reason.
So imagine a kitchen hatch
Mm-hmm.
that is extended. So there's like a tunnel in the middle. You have a box propped open. It seems to be looking out through the hatch, through like a cuboid at you.
So
Okay.
can we see its whole head?
This will make
part
more
of its head?
sense. So that thing there is meant to represent the hatch. So you can see its head, but
Okay.
you can't see the rest of its body.
Okay.
And its tentacles are coming out and grabbing the head you're putting in.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I get it slightly more now.
It's essentially like you've got a tunnel in the middle of the air, and you've propped open the metal grating, and it's
Yeah.
opening its own metal grating with its hand.
I see. I think Mackie
Yeah.
Mackie was trying not to like engage in combat, but I think it's probably got some abilities to engage us in
Yes.
combat.
And also it can see you.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And
I get it
both
more
sides
now.
of the thing are open.
No, I get it more now. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
I was a bit confused about the setup.
Yeah, that's alright. Oh, no, not that one. Okay. So Hamish probably busy moving boxes, right?
He takes his box from here to here. That's the end of his turn.
Mackie.
Can Mackie do a check to see if she knows what this is?
Yes. I guess Arcana, Nature.
Do nature. 9.
I think you're definitely in a family of Ipholid, but you're not sure what kind. It's just a writhing tentacle head. You can just see its like bulbous cranium slightly pulsing as it's like intently just staring down out at you and out at you. You can't really see Yum Yum. Yum Yum's too short.
Mackie's gonna try and like kick this box away so it like the crate falls down.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that without any action.
So if the grate falls down, we can't see it anymore.
No, you can't see it now.
Okay, good. Which means it can't see us. Would Mackie get the impression that, like, based off the sound that was banging on here, that it was the same kind of size of whatever creature that is? Or did the banging sound like really loud?
I mean, if it was putting a lot of force behind it, it wasn't particularly loud. It was just like someone was banging on the door.
Okay,
like
that's
a person was.
Okay, I get you now. Mackie's gonna call out to like set up position on this door basically, and then she's gonna move into position up here, I think, and I think she's just gonna hold an attack now if she sees anything.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Yum Yum.
What was the instructions specifically?
So like to prepare, like up here, like to prepare by this door, like around this area to attack.
Prepare to attack. Is that the language she says?
Yeah, prepare ourselves around this kind of area to attack anything that comes out.
Okay. She'll stand there then. She'll get out her greatsword and ready an attack.
Okay. It's going. Mm-hmm. Oops. Yep. Terry.
Well, Terry's quite happy hiding behind all these boxes. Can he actually see what's going on, or could he just hear what's going on?
He can hear what's going on, but the boxes, I think, are stacked too high. He would have heard Mackie shout out, prepare for the door.
Whoa! How did that get so big? Sorry, all of a sudden it zoomed in to like 250%, and I was very confused. Terry's going to move up to here, and can he hold a moonsicle attack?
Yep.
If anything comes in range. Cool. Charles.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to take you out of initiative order. As you wait around for, well, seems like a few minutes, but nothing's coming through the door.
Yum. She points to the door, raises her sword again. Yum.
Not yet, Yum Yum. Do we have a way of looking on the other side of this door at all?
Yum Yum just places her head on the door, trying to look through it.
There is a keyhole, but it doesn't sort of extend to the other side.
Yeah, Yum Yum's not smart enough to look through a keyhole.
Yum Yum, do you think you could make a ice hole with your sword in this door?
Yeah. Yeah, she'll like stab it,
What's she trying to do?
make a little hole
In the
with
iron
the
door.
sword. Yeah. She's not very
Okay.
clever.
Yeah, you can go for it.
Mackie was more thinking trying to burn through the fire. I don't know if it's hot enough though.
Yep. And tries to stab it though.
It just seems to, make a mark on the door, but it doesn't seem to
Yeah.
affect it at all.
Oh yeah, she does it again. Mm. And again,
Yep, nothing happens.
she starts pushing on it.
Yeah, no, Mackie will tell her to stop.
She's pushing on it.
Mackie would
Yeah.
stop her before then.
Okay.
Yeah. She looks at you, Mackie, sort of
Mackie's quite
questioning
deep
you.
in thought. She's trying to discern what the best way to approach this fight is.
Yum Yum sort of mimics Mackie's thoughtful look.
Yeah, she's like rubbing her chin.
Hamish just transporting boxes still.
Oh, you've got a brand new combine harvester. Yeah. He's been given a job to do, and he's a good boy. He's doing his job.
Aww.
This
So
is
I'd
what they
say-
have him doing all day to keep him out of the way at the brewery.
I'd say, with your thinking, 5 minutes past this, you don't hear a single sound from the other room.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yum Yum gets bored of copying Mackie. She's gonna go over to Hamish, and as he picks up a box, she's gonna jump on top of it.
Oh!
Do an athletics check. Do an athletics check, Hamish.
Good one, Yum
If
Yum!
you drop it.
Hup! 14.
So Yum Yum is on the box, and you're just barely holding it up with her on it.
Yeah.
Where'd you want to go, Yum Yum?
She like points up here onto the thing. Yeah. She gets out the little whistle and sits on it, dangling her legs up with it.
Wait, I've got an idea! And Hamish casts on himself. Oh, I'm out of second level spell slots. Fuck. Could blow a third level spell slot for it, though. No, I'll be a good boy. Unless it would cause a wild magic thing. No. Okay, yeah.
Mackie's gonna open the grate again.
Okay, so as you open the grate, on the other side, see one of the heads is gone, but the other 4 are there. The grate on the other side is closed.
She's gonna call out and just say, "Excuse me, can we talk?"
You wait a minute. There's no reply.
Mm. She's gonna get out her pole of collapsing. It's a 10-foot pole that I can turn into a 1-foot long rod with a command word, and she's just gonna like tap on the door on the other grate.
Okay, so is she doing it quite hard or not?
Yeah, she's just like ding ding ding, like a knocking kind of like.
Yeah. You wait another minute. No reaction.
We could build a tower of boxes, Yum Yum.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She like jumps off the box at that idea. She starts building one on
Yeah,
this thing.
Hamish is helping.
Mackie's gonna ask Yum Yum to blow the signal whistle again.
Yeah. She'll blow it. She'll blow it really loud again.
You wait a minute. 2 minutes. There's no reaction.
Can Mackie listen at the door and see if she can hear anything?
Of course.
Perception. Fuck's sake.
With everyone moving stuff about, the smell in this room, your senses are just really overwhelmed, and you can't tell if it's like coming from this room or if it's these guys moving around.
Yeah. I think she's going to ready everyone to breach the store. I think there's not much other choice. So.
Okay.
Yum Yum prepares her head.
Amy's just going to cast light on Yum Yum's nose.
Mackie is going to try and... She's going to say, Lieutenant Barty-Boo, I think we should, It might not work, but we should try and communicate with this creature before we... You know... Put it to the blade.
Put it... Right.
Right. This thing's eating heads, so I don't think it's particularly good, but... Maybe we could learn more?
Amy's just going to knock on the door. Mr. Head Eater!
No response.
Don't think he's in.
Let's open it up. Mackie's gonna try and push it open.
It is
Amy
locked.
will do the same.
She's gonna try and pull out her thieves' tools and try and pick the lock.
Okay. So as you're doing it, lots of different picks.
Hamish!
Nothing really works.
Will, because he's watching it, and he's thinking about the time he watched Rickard trying to do it, and Rickard was really rubbish at it. And he's thinking about it so hard that the magic bumps out of him. And I will use the 6th level Wild Magic Sorcerer ability called Bend... Actually, no, it's something... I thought it was something different. Carry on.
Okay.
I thought it was a reroll. It's not. It's add a d4, which I don't think would do anything. I'd rather not spend 2 sorcery points on that. So he's just looking at it and thinking about Rickard.
Yeah, Mackie's just trying to pick it, but I assume it's not opening.
No, it's not.
Yum
Maybe
Yum.
we could go in through there.
I think Yum Yum should knock this door down.
Yeah.
She does like knocking things down.
Yum Yum. She does. She tries to knock it down. She's gonna whack it multiple times.
Do an athletics check. Yum Yum. See if you can blow this door open.
Yeah. I could press the button.
Yes.
Oh, not advantage, no. Still 21.
Yeah.
21.
How's she trying to open it? Just hitting it with the axe. I mean,
So I think she'll hit it a couple of times, but then she'll like move back and do a really big hit and run into it like,
yeah, and it boom opens, and then the door just falls down.
She's got a bit dizzy
Inside,
though.
you see what kind of looks like a throne room. There's bubbling pots, if you don't know what. All matter of humanoid skulls are littered around a room. In the pots is a pale blue viscous liquid. And at the back, no one would recognise it, like from original Waterdeep, but it looks like a doorway, but it is, or a portal, but it is full stone in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Yum Yum.
Yeah, she gives him a little dazed thumbs up.
Mackie's gonna move into the room whilst trying to investigate for any traps.
He does the thumbs up as well.
Investigation check. You don't notice any. You notice a few things around the room. This looks like kind of like a desk, and there's some runes etched into a tablet that you don't understand. If you went over here, had a look in these pots, you'd see some of them are empty. Other ones have humanoid heads in them. It looks like maybe this liquid is used to preserve it.
You said this looks like a portal.
It looks like it'd be a large archway or portal, but in the middle there's just stone. So you can walk up this sort of gangway, and it looks like you could just walk straight through, but there's obviously stone in the way.
There a box here.
There is a box there.
Hamish, pick it up and try and open it.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
What's inside?
There is a ring. When you touch it, it feels magical.
Ooh.
And there is some sort of shard in there as well. It looks like a piece of glass, like a purple piece of glass.
Ooh.
And it's like strangely etched and fractal as well. And it feels very magical as well.
Found some fancy pants gear, Captain Bright Mackie.
Mackie
He'd hold
will...
up the ring and the shard.
Would she be able to identify them? She's not proficient.
Then she wouldn't.
No. I will hold on to them and we can get Master Legs to identify them.
Right.
What's in this pot here?
It's a head in some sort of pale blue viscous liquid.
Mm. So if you look into it, like, yum.
Yeah, you just see one of the heads staring back at you, yum yum.
Yeah, I think she just got pushed off the table in surprise.
Mackie's gonna try and go up to the portal and see if there's any like runes on it or anything.
Yeah. So as you walk up the sort of gangway, Mackie, you don't see. It's very sheer, like laconic, purpose-built portal. Would she put her hand on like the bit that's blocked off with stone?
Yeah, I think she would.
So if she touches that, it'd feel extremely magical.
Okay.
I'm just gonna jump on this chair, sit right on the little headpiece at the back, and dangle
Yeah.
legs off of it.
So it's a pretty sturdy stone chair. Feels quite regal sitting on it.
Oh yeah. She whistles with a little whistle thing.
Mackie's gonna use a charge of her wand of magic detection to detect what type of magic is on here.
So with that, and from what you've seen before with all the Yargosmi stuff, it's clearly a portal to somewhere. And you've heard about how the Xanathar have these all around Waterdeep. Actually, Naxora, if you ever talked to her about her initial adventures, would say she saw an Illithid walk through one of these and disappear, maybe to somewhere in the Undermountain or Skullport.
Okay. Mackie's just gonna turn back to the group and just say, unfortunately, I think whatever creature was in here may have escaped.
Yeah. Are these over here?
They're tents.
Yeah.
And if you were to look in them, there'd be various. You get the idea some sort of beast might have lived in here. As maybe like a guardian.
Yeah.
Do we try and follow it?
I'm not sure we can. I'm not sure how we would activate the portal.
Yeah, you'd also know, Mackie, that Naxora would have mentioned the one that she saw carrying a black orb, which she assumed, and maybe asking Lanksim later on, is the thing that activated the portal so they could walk through.
That makes sense. Yeah, she would mention that to Hamish.
I'm pretty magical. I need like punch the rock.
Punches the rock. Take 4 bludgeoning damage, Hamish.
Ow. Ow! No longer
Terry will use his reaction of the... Is it diamonds? Yeah. No, hearts. The rock dove. He will grant you... Hang on. I've got to level it now.
Please.
I really hope this is what I think it is.
Me too.
Oh.
Oh, wow. A whole 3 HP.
Is it HP or temporary HP?
Yeah.
I think... No, it just says HP.
Ooh, Let me just check. Terry.
Either way, Hamish is very grateful. What
Yeah,
happened?
no, he just gets for HP.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So does the rock dove come and like sit on his hand, or what? What happened? What happened?
I imagine it being like that bit in Chamber of Secrets where the phoenix cries onto Harry Potter's leg or whatever.
Hamish Potter.
Great.
Hamish Potter. Love it.
You're a wizard, Hamish. Oh, but what?
You're a bummer, Hamish, and a thumping good one, I'd wager. Yeah, Hamish should be like in awe at this bird crying on his hand. What happens when it's done crying? Is it just like out of existence, or what?
Yep, it just poofs. Like a fey sort of creature.
He'd look
Going
up at
home.
Terry and be like, "You are a man of many surprises, Terry."
What can I say? I have powers.
Some quite impressive powers. I think we should get our prisoners and maybe attempt to exit via the elevator.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to like drag the chair with her. She quite likes this chair.
It's very heavy, so you'd have to probably
Yep.
push it instead of drag it.
Oh yeah, she tries all angles and then she's like, I'll go to the back.
Are you leaving the dungeon then?
I think so.
Okay, so if everyone's in agreement, you're going to wrap this up.
Yeah,
That would be
Mackie's
it.
the leader.
Yeah, that'd be it for this one shot. I think with Mackie's identifying what's going on, they in the coming days they would have been able to do a sting, which could capture some of the people who are picking up this produce.
I think
So-
Mackie actually would have tried to convince them not to capture them.
I'll
And
watch them.
just don't even like watch them. I think
Yeah.
she would, or at least watch them to confirm that they've been taken.
Yeah.
And then once they've been taken, she would try and get in contact with somebody within the Red Sashes who knows the locate object spell, and
Yeah.
help them cast it to try and cast it on her knife, so they could like lock down a location of where this stuff is being sent to.
Yeah. So with that, you would have identified a seller in the southern ward who was getting shipped these items, and you managed to track down another, like a wholesaler who was selling these to needy citizens in the southern ward. So they're effectively feeding whatever was in that room and then using the waste just to make money by selling it to poor people.
Holy shit, that's fucking gross.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I will tell you what those two items are. They are a ring of psychic resistance
Holy shit.
and a far realm shard. And Lanksim would tell you that.
So,
I'm just gonna go get a drink. I have a list of questions because there's going to be like a year time jump.
mm-hmm.
If that's all right with everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have the far realm shard. It requires attunement by a sorcerer.
Oh, you gotta use that. That's cool.
This writhing crystal is steeped in the warped essence of the far realm. As an action, you can attach the shard to a tiny object, such as a weapon or piece of jewelry, Hamish's shield, or detach it. Falls off if you're attuned, blah blah. You can use the shard as a spellcasting focus while you hold it or wear it. While you use a metamagic option or spell while you're holding it, cause a slimy tentacle to rip through the fabric of reality and strike one creature you can see within 30 feet.
That's
cool.
very Hamish.
Fucking tentacle slap people. And I think Yum Yum should have the ring of psychic resistance, because then she gets to blam it up. Oh wait, no, she doesn't get to blam it up, but that's still useful.
Yeah, definitely could be.
Yeah, I
Just
agree
got
that
no-
Yum Yum probably should take it.
Yum yum. puts on a ring. She never put on a ring before. Kind of like shakes her hand. Kind of feels weird.
She could wear it as a nose ring.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah, she could. And she will.
Okay.
That was really good, Kieran, by the way. That was
Thank
had me
you.
really invested in that story.
Yeah.
Thank
so-
you.
Sorry,
Well, that
I managed to let that guy get away, guys.
Well,
It's
I was
okay.
trying to mirror the beginning of
Yeah.
the last Waterdeep.
Mm. Yeah.
So yeah, and because I wanted you to get, I did that because if there's any Xanathar missions that pop up on that little board, I wanted you to be interested in them.
Definitely, yeah. I am now.
Okay. So I'll ask you the questions, and I wrote a little bit, and then we'll go to where I'll tell you. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So
Can we go back to the adventurers table?
yeah, I'm just setting it up.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Yeah. I like
Um,
it.
So
Mm.
where is it? Questions. Here we go. So after the mission, which was very successful, so you freed the slaves. You shut down some very strange people in the Southern Ward who were feeding these poor citizens of Waterdeep like tainted meat from their fellow humanoids. So it all went very well. Everyone was impressed with Mackie's leadership skills, and everyone else in the group did very well too, like proving themselves, all that. So it's about a year and a few months jump to the 17th of Kaiforn, 1496. So the first question I sort of had was, how do you think the characters have bonded since their mission to the meat market?
Hmm.
I think Mackie afterwards would have insisted on everyone goes out for a drink and food at the Yawning Portal as she promised Yum Yum.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yum Yum's like a bottomless pit, drinking and eating everything.
Just some sort of more general questions. What do you think their main motivation as a group would be? Like, what would each individual motivation to do like things for the guild, and how would it all come together?
Hmm.
I mean, Hamish is a simple bucko. I think he is very much in awe of his fellow adventurers, particularly Mackie with her leadership and what have you. So he's very much turns up at the guild each day, just like, what are we doing today? Like, he's excited to be a part of it, and he just likes the idea of being a hero. So he's a very easy motivation for working with the guild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and to be honest, Yum Yum's pretty simple herself. Pretty much similar reasons. She kind of likes familiarity though, so she's probably sticking around Hamish and get to know Mackie and Terry and stick around with them. And also they seem to be around a lot of food, so it's good to be around.
I'll say, your characters would they live at the guild? Because at this point, I'm assuming they are, because they get a room if they're part of it.
Yeah, Yum Yum would otherwise just sleep on the road, so.
Mm-hmm.
That would be very exciting for Hamish. I think would be the first time he's left his parents' place.
Like me!
I think Mackie would, yeah, she would stay there during the week, but she would definitely return home to Davy and Barlin on the weekends.
Mm-hmm. What about Terry? And would it be like Mackie's situation?
Yeah, I think it'd be similar. He's just kicking his heels and just seeing what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But he just
Right.
wants to be an adventurer.
Yeah. So, is there any? Yeah, go
Sorry.
on.
Two things. One, I love the idea of fucking Terry and Hamish just being like, "Oh, we're such good adventurers today," fucking catching up on stuff. But two, does Terry's mum live in the city then? Is there a
I think
house
so,
Billy
yeah.
Bonbombiere within Waterdeep's?
Yeah,
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 I'd say Anya, if she's got a
Yeah.
house, it'd probably be somewhere in the Sea Ward because she's pretty well off, right?
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, I'll decide a place where it can be, and it'll be quite
Oh.
affluent.
I love that Terry's 37 and every day he goes to work and he's like, "Oh, what a good adventure!" And he goes home to his mum.
Can't believe Hamish is the older one out of the two of them now.
Oh yeah.
So the first question I had: is there anything you specifically want to see during this campaign?
Was that during the campaign?
Us go to the moon.
The campaign, yeah.
Mackie's goals are fairly straightforward. She wants to explore the Undermountain to try and find her parents. Her main, I think her main goal initially is to go to Skullport and try and see if there's anyone there who may have encountered her parents. I also think her goals are to progress within the Moon Knights. She also wants to help progress the guild, just form close friendship, like further her friendships with
Everyone else?
Yeah, with everyone else. I think that would be the key things, I imagine.
Okay.
And to be honest, I want to see Mackie's backstory.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
Oh, don't worry about that.
I think Hamish would actually be struggling a bit by this point, because it's been a few years now, right? Or a year?
Yeah.
A year on. So I think across the year, the thirst and the hunger has been like messing with him in different ways, and he doesn't really understand it, and he's been kind of dismissing it and buying rarer and rarer steaks when he orders food and what have you. But obviously, none of it really does the trick. He might even have tried to sneak off back down to the Xanathar base to get some more blood, and then it's probably all like crusted up and shit, and he's just there like picking crusty blood off the floor and being like, "Ooh, what am I doing?" So I think he'd be struggling a bit, and maybe even on like a drunken night out. I don't know if he would get to the point where he'd actually try and lunge someone.
Or maybe you can think if he'd do that, within the campaign.
Yeah.
Instead of in the intermediate.
Yeah. But I definitely think it's been getting harder for him, and he's been struggling with it. But obviously, with his prodigious intellect, he doesn't really know how to process
Yeah.
it. So it's just kind of like an occasional almost like a hangover kind of thing, I imagine it. Well, on a day he's just like grumpy and like, ooh, don't like it. But really, he's thirsty for blood or what have you. And then apart from that, he would just, he wants to... He definitely wants to see cool things, and the cool things he wants to see are all very storybook. He wants to be on a mountain. Doesn't matter if it's an under mountain or an overland mountain. He wants to stand on a pirate ship. Yeah, things. He wants a saga. He's like a Viking. He wants a saga, but like a storybook saga is what Hamish wants.
And on a similar note, as it's been a year, and in the following years as well, you'd notice there's a period of around in the month, each month, where Yum Yum gets a little bit jumpy, but I don't think anyone would otherwise notice anything else.
Yeah. I am keeping track of all that, Anna, and it's about in the middle of the month, so...
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad at this point.
I think Mackie would also like try and encourage like team bonding activities. So I think I'm just gonna quickly look at the old downtime thing in Xanathar's guide. So I can imagine that like Oh, what's some good examples? I imagine like maybe like she'd like convince them maybe all to go like gambling or something at the gambling hall one evening, like as a kind of team building activity, and maybe like maybe go down to the Fish Gut Bully Boys and watch some of the.
Oh, I better say, in the time between, Fish Gut Bully Boys been shut down.
Oh
There's
no!
no illegal fighting allowed in Waterdeep since Dagon November.
Would there be any
But-
legal fights?
No.
No. Okay.
Though Andre and Andre are in your guild, so they could probably do it in the courtyard if you wanted them to show you.
No, it would have more been specific for
Yeah.
entertainment purposes. I can't think of anything else like in the city specifically right now, but like, yeah, stuff like maybe like maybe like every 10 day they go for like a big drinking session down the Yawning Portal or something.
And of course, there would be the House of Good Spirits, which Hamish's is like workplace and local, which is a new drinky hole, which I imagine he'd be eager to show everyone.
Oh, 100,000,000% he'd be introducing everyone to everyone, making sure they're having the best drinks to his knowledge and everything. And also, I realised you didn't really ask what Hamish wants in the campaign, right? You asked what we want to see in the campaign.
What you want, what you want.
What Tom wants is some kind of, even though he's kind of already got it, he kind of got it through Waterdeep 1 with his detective agency. I want to see the continual rising star of Victoria C in some capacity. I also like the idea, because obviously we're higher level now, of getting involved, though it's very weird to imagine it with this group, with the higher levels of rulership and things in Waterdeep.
Oh, yeah, I've got plans for that, don't you worry.
Excellent. And then, yeah, it's already covered by Mackie stuff, but I want to go do some Underdark spelunking and having fun with that. Apart from that, I think things will evolve quite naturally, really.
I quite like to see what's happening with Fry Up and Rot and co.
Oh, yeah, for Hamish. I want Hamish to meet Fry Up, because obviously, yeah, potential for Fry Up helping him with his thirst and stuff.
I want to see Mackie at least once. Interact with. No. Interact with. Oh, God. What's her name? The Squire.
Morwen.
Oh, yeah.
Morwen's in the guild, you don't have to.
Yeah. It's alright.
Okay. Another question. Because a lot of quest board quests are going to be given by NPCs that you've seen before. Are there any particular ones you want to have a mission?
Mission from?
Yeah. Any of them from Waterdeep 1?
Obviously Vicky C.
Yeah, that's already one.
I'd quite like
Probably
Dernan.
Night Pain.
Yeah.
Oh, Kieran, why is Marlin Silverfish under members?
Yes.
Just looking through the NPCs.
I want to know what happened to Slime Wango.
Do you know what I'd quite like to see?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see Kieran flesh out Sweepy's backstory.
Oh, yeah. I did do something with him, but I can expand
I'd
it.
love for him to give us a quest. That'd be so stupid.
I want to be able to visit Davy's art fucking center or whatever it was.
Yes.
Into.
Go to a play at the
I think
Davies
what
Theatre.
I might do is have the opening night of that sometime during the campaign.
That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
Ooh. God, it's taken 5 years. Jesus.
Well, it's Davy. He had to rebuild the whole place as well.
That's true. Davy Millstone's losing his influence.
He's comfortable now.
I'd quite like to see maybe something with Crump at some point. Could be interesting.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of idea.
Isn't Crump off watching over baby Faye?
It's true.
I mean,
That's creepy.
Well, that's what he's doing.
That's a very David Garnett move.
I don't think he's doing it sexually.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking
Oh.
weird.
Go wait for her to turn 18.
Come!
I'd quite like to see something maybe with Lieutenant Forge Spark.
Ooh!
Right, yeah.
I'd quite like to see something with Liff, the ghost, and maybe expanding more on like their backstory.
Yeah. Lift's interesting. I hadn't thought of it.
That could be interesting.
Do you know what I demand?
What?
Pussy Willow.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
yeah, with
funny,
the garden.
The sex
snake.
gnomes.
funny
Yeah.
you should say that with your character.
Mm?
Oh,
Ooh.
God, his mum's a sex gnome.
No,
Um,
it's not that bad.
obviously, I want Power Glaze, Power Alva 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Definitely get that
Yes!
I think that's all I can
I was
think
talking
of.
to Natalie about Power Glaze Power Hour, and I'm going to do it so that when the NPCs have dates, there's a potential that they can become competition if any of your characters do.
Mm.
Just to add some drama in.
Love it.
I would definitely like to see Manny again, obviously.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I've got all your ideas. Are we ready to start the campaign? Oh, yeah.
Just had a random idea.
Right.
I quite like the idea of some prestigious academic at the fucking university, the academy,
Mhm.
getting wind of like Hamish's magical powers and coming to like study him or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Can it be Master
As a-
Blondel?
Funny you should mention him. You'll see. Right.
And yeah,
Oh,
there we
hang
go.
on. Also, if your mum's got her own little bedroom, if you go in there, it's like the messiest place you've ever seen. There's bones everywhere from where she's been eating chicken wings and stuff like that, and legs of lambs and stuff. And
It's
also,
my
I quite
bedroom.
like the idea that she's formed a little, friendship with the local rats in her room.
I will redesign her room then. Which one Right. So, are we ready to start?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Okay. So
Give me
the date-
1 second, because my eyes drove me insane. I need to wash it. Oh, BRB.
It's on edge. It's on edge.
Oh, can we buy anything before?
Oh fuck yeah, thanks. Actually, I think I might do that when you get to the bit that I'm thinking of, because then you can do all that stuff then with all the
Okay.
stuff you know. If you know what I mean.
That's
Well,
fine.
you don't. Because I haven't shown you yet.
But levels. We change
Yes,
level
go
yet?
up to level 10. Sorry.
Yes. Okay.
Don't tell Tom.
Hamish got too old. No.
I think Gravy should come back too.
I asked that question because I've had so many ideas for all the NPCs, but I was wondering if there's any you'd say, and you did say a few that I hadn't thought of. You said Liff I hadn't thought of, I hadn't thought of Sweepy. Well, I had thought of Sweepy, but I hadn't thought of him as a quest keeper.
I love the idea of like you coming up with some crazy backstory for him.
He's actually a god. No.
He's a chosen of Mistro who failed.
Yeah, and so she wiped his
Yeah.
memory.
Oh my god! I just had a great idea for Sweepy. There's a
Tell me after.
yeah. I'll tell you after. I'll tell you after.
Because there is a possibility I'll use it if it's good. I'll also say there's some characters from other campaigns in this that you might not expect to be here.
I can't remember if we said we were going to get initial feats or not. Was that a yes or no?
Oh fuck! There was a whole reward thing that I completely forgot about. Sorry.
I
Where
return.
is it? Oh, let me just rewards. Here we go. Forgot completely about this. As a reward for doing that mission, everyone gets 100 platinum pieces,
Ooh.
Ooh.
5,000 gold pieces,
Jesus.
500 silver pieces,
Oh my god.
Five.
Fleur.
Hang on. It was 100 platinum,
yeah,
5,000 gold.
yeah,
How many?
500 silver,
Ooh,
and 500 copper.
good lord.
And now we get to the feat rewards. Okay, so all of you, so a PC, which is you guys, may pick one of these chosen feats that I chose. However, none can be duplicated between PCs.
Ooh.
I picked Charger, Dungeon Delver, Grappler, Healer, Inspiring Leader, and Savage Attacker. So you all may have one of those, but you're not allowed the same one.
I would like inspiring leader, please.
Savage
That's me.
attacker.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the other one? What's charger? What was that?
So I'm the mum freeze cup.
I think it's alright, actually. If you move at least 10 feet, when you use the dash action, you can use a bonus action to make one melee attack or to shove a creature. If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you either gain +5 to the attacker's damage roll, or push the target 10 feet away from you.
Oh, it's pretty cool. I don't know though. Savage attacker makes more sense, I think.
I think either would make sense for Yum Yum.
Yeah. Let me just look at savage attacker.
What are you thinking for
Reroll the
Terry and
damage.
Hamish?
I was leaning
I-
towards Grappler.
I was leaning towards healer.
Well, it's all very easy then.
Because he does already have the unarmed fighting star.
Fuck, no one picked Dungeon Delver.
What does
What
it do?
does Dungeon Delver involve? Yeah.
It's not that great. But
I've
I
seen
think-
it on the worst feat lists. I will say that.
Yeah.
But what's going to happen is I'm going to add to that list at times where you might get rewarded as a feat. So the options that get left are still going to be on there.
Cool.
And I might make them up as well.
Kieran, was it?
Do we
How
still
much
get
platinum
to pick
was it?
feats otherwise?
100 platinum. Pardon, Hannah?
Do we still get to pick feats otherwise at level 4, 8,
Oh,
and whatever else?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Okay.
And Tom, go up to level 10.
Oh, swag. Let's
Yeah.
fucking go.
And everyone, go up to level 10.
Yay!
No, just Tom.
Shut up, Tom.
You can be level 20, it's fine.
Yeah. Hamish.
And we're going to do the items when you get to seeing the requisitions people. If you think that's fair. You won't be doing any quests before then, I don't think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do I take a second level in fighter? Action search.
I'll give you a few minutes.
I think to move so much of my gold into like my chest. It's so heavy.
Yeah.
100.
Oh, is there a little chest option on that D&D Beyond sheet?
No, I just make custom items there that says like this much gold.
Oh, that's good.
Just automatic.
You can do it
Oh really?
if you add a chest. Oh, maybe not putting money in it,
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
put
maybe
money.
not.
Yeah, you can't put money in it. You can put like, other
Yeah.
items in there.
Yeah. Oh man, actually, that's pretty. Being a sorcerer. Yeah, he's not action, so.
You know what Kieran's always going to say? Do the funny one.
Mm.
Right. Are we ready to start? I'm going to read something out.
Mm.
Hold on there, buckarina.
Mm. Mm. I want Great Weapon Master. Is that going to work with my natural melee weapons? Though.
No,
No.
because they're not great weapons.
Seems pretty great to me.
I think Great Weapon Master specifically says it has to be a two-handed weapon.
It doesn't. It just says with a melee weapon.
Oh, you're right.
The only bit that says specifies a heavy weapon is the second bit at the bottom.
Oh, right. I suppose the first part would work with your bits then, yeah. Just not the second part.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't say anything about... Yeah, I think it would on the
Before
first
you,
part.
yeah, it would do the first part, but not the second part, because it explicitly states heavy weapon in the second part.
Yeah. Is the greatsword a heavy weapon?
I think
Definitely,
so, yeah.
Yeah, has the heavy and two-handed properties.
Also, Langson would have identified the doggo right here.
Oh yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
The doggo.
Doggo.
Little ham.
Oh, doggo.
Little ham. Little ham, my boy.
Why do I feel like we're gonna end up with a dog called Ham now?
Little ham.
Little Ham. Sorry.
It's one
You have
word.
little ham and big ham.
Yeah. Little ham barley brew.
Be right back,
It
really
took-
quick.
It took me just sitting on my own for like 5 days to. Oh, that's why he's little ham, because of Hamish. Not just because Hamish likes ham.
Hey man. Imagine the moment when Hamish realised his name had ham in it.
Yeah.
It's a good day.
Just sitting there and his mouth just gets gradually wider open. Like...
His eyes open. Ooh. God. I never know what spells to take on Hamish, because it feels like it should be random. You know? Maybe I should make it. Maybe I should make it random. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
It randomly refreshes every day.
I was looking at one of the D&D YouTube people I look at, Dungeon Dudes, which is a terrible name, but they make good content. They did a thing about expanding spell lists for the non-Tasha's sorcerer subclasses.
Yeah.
Because the Clockwork one and the Aberrant Mind one both have expanded spell lists, and it makes them really, really strong. Because
Yeah.
sorcerers struggle with how many spells they have. And the one they did for Wild Magic was they had some interesting ideas, where one of them was each day you roll to see what like extra spells you have that day.
Oh, I
For the
do
wild
like
magic.
that actually. Like,
Yeah.
if you show me it, I will let you do that if you want.
Well, I liked the fully random system, which they were like, you can do this if you want, but it's kind of too crazy. They had a different system where you like picked it, but you rolled 2 d8s, and the d8s told you what schools of magic you could pick from for that day.
Oh, yeah, I like that actually. I don't want it to be too random for everyone else. Like, what's Hamish got today? He's got light. and
That's true.
plant growth.
My thing is, how would you determine the level? You know, you'd have to roll again, or you'd like balance it out or something.
Yeah, we'll pick them for now, and we can talk about it.
Yeah. Anya, do you want to roll a d20 for me?
No. Yeah, I'm doing it. So close to that nat 20.
What'd you get?
14.
Ooh, that's my lucky number.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, you picked a good one. Nicely done. Hamish learned Storm Sphere.
It's Tom rolling to get his spells.
Yes. Roll a d20 for me, Natalie.
Eh. 13.
That is a funny one for Hamish. It might be kind of terrible though. Until the spell. Actually, it could be kind of good on Mackie. Oh, it's non-magical. Man, that spell should not be limited to that. Stone Skin should just be resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah. And it shouldn't cost like a ridiculous amount of material components.
Yeah. Jesus.
It consumes them. It's like, what?
Yeah, that is absurd. I'll do Dimension Door because that feels quite Hamishy. Just fucking steps out of somewhere like what?
Yeah, I like that.
Right. Are we ready to begin?
No, because you need to roll me one more d20. And if I like it, that will be my 5th level spell. What is it?
16.
16.
I mean, it kind of makes weird amount of sense for Hamish.
What is it?
Synaptic Static.
Oh, I do like that spell.
I imagine it
Yeah,
being
I like
him
that.
being like, I don't understand! And his own confusion radiates out from him.
It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, let's
We
do it.
ready?
Yes.
I'm ready!
The date is Kythorn 17th, so it's just coming up to summer. Today's weather, terrible. Pissing it down with rain. So, with the success of their mission to the meat market, Mackie, Hamish, Terry and Yum Yum were formed into the secondary team of the Davian Knights. They continued their work for the Adventuring Guild, hunting down many smaller gangs, providing law enforcement in urgent situations, helping Vicky C with his cases, and fulfilling errands for Davy, Langsim, and Naxora. In this time, a tertiary band of Davian Knights was formed from less experienced members and new recruits. This team was led jointly by Dahlia Wodewater and Morwyn Bronzepetal, and they formed a jovial rivalry with Vicky's group. By the time of the start of the campaign, Dahlia has assumed control of this band, while Morwyn builds a quaternary team to lead from prospective members who haven't yet joined. So, since 1492, whilst Langsim, Davy, Naxora, and Vicky C are all involved with the guild, they have gradually stepped down from the active adventurer's life, pursuing their own goals and leisure. Their retirement from active adventuring has left many in the guild curious as to which group will be assigned the most important missions. However, Vicky C has resolved this issue, and he is ready to present his solution. So, we are going to move over to the map of the Adventuring Guild.
I changed spell. I'm sorry, I didn't realise. They added Bigby's hand to the sorcerer spell list.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that.
Hamish's giant hand is now his spell.
So,
Barley Brew's big fist.
the day begins at midday in the Davian Knights Adventuring Guild Tavern, which you should all be able to see, I think.
Yeah. Very nice.
All the patrons are expecting an important announcement from Vicky C. Everyone familiar with the tavern is curious about the curtains erected next to the bar, and you'd be able to see a sign saying Vicky C's special project. Do not look.
Can I just point out that Kieran put Crud's token in her token?
Yep.
So great.
I'll just let the map load in a bit. So, everyone can see it, right? I'll point out who's who. You've got Crud, he's the barman. Vicky C asked him to work here after the Skewed Dragon was shut down because it had too much silt in it and it was no longer deemed as a place where you're allowed to drink. Juliet, who you met on the Arconauts, is here with her now husband, Horace.
Aww.
And we will jump over to Horace. Horace is in Dahlia's adventuring team. And Dahlia is the leader. You got Yester, who did the mission with Yum Yum and Hamish. And we have a young boy wizard who has recently arrived in Waterdeep, and he makes up the 4th addition to their team. You don't actually know this guy's name. Well, your characters know him as Marlin Silverfish. He's trying to strike up a friendship with Terry.
Of course he is.
Oh my god.
And there's Andre and Andrette, who mostly do a lot of hanging around here after the Fish Gut Bully Boys was shut down, after the edict which Neverember put out. And you got, Sweepy, who's basically the janitor of the whole place now. So this bit here is the bar. You know that there's an armory here, which Dramph and Barlin sort of half coordinate between them, doing other things. There's a kitchen. All the rooms are down in these wings here, and there's also an upstairs where there's a library. Vicky C's office. What else is up there? Vicky C's office. There's a little chapel. And yeah, that's about it. So.
I love it.
So at the moment, everyone's convening in the tavern, waiting for Vicky C to come downstairs and show off his solution to this not problem but issue which is going on within the guild. So yeah, I imagine you're all sat round waiting for him.
Yeah. Taking in the
Hamish has got a
atmosphere.
pint.
I think I'd like to point out
I've
that
got 2 pints.
Mackie's having a drink, but she never gets drunk because she still uses her mug of sobriety, fully aware of its effects.
Aww.
Oh, Kieran!
He's not here. You have to go
He is
find him
there.
later.
Davy
There's a reason.
Millstone is omniscient.
There's a reason Barlin's not here today.
Yum Yum's pint glasses are very empty right now. She's like, Yum! And she bangs on the table.
Alright, it's my round. Point. Point.
Hang
Pointing
on.
at everyone.
I'll quickly show you. Where is it? The menu. Tavern
Yum Yum
menu.
holds her hand out to you and shows you 2 fingers.
Yeah. I feel like Hamish should be used to this by now. He'd be like, of course. Nothing more fun than ordering 5 pints for 4 hungry throats.
Tom,
Yeah.
out of that list, what would have Langsam have drunk on that list?
Yeah, I put so many drinks in because you put Hamish try a lot of different drinks.
Oh yeah, he would. Lanksum.
I know which one I think he would order.
What, Lanksum?
Yeah.
Is it the wine?
No.
What
Damn.
were you thinking?
Root brew.
Yeah, I did go to Root Brew. No Mishko. beverage. Fortified sherry. Yeah, root brew.
Yeah, Mackie'd order a root brew then.
Oh. Langston would, not Langston, Jesus. Hamish would, get, yeah, he'd get root brews all round. Root brews for everyone.
Okay.
And he'd order
Who's he
2 for
asking?
Yum Yum,
Yeah.
Crud?
She's pretty much down to them straight away.
with whom he has a fast friendship already, I imagine.
He's like, right, Hamish.
Alright, me old mucker. That'll be, 5 of your best root.
Yeah, all right. Is that all root for you? Yeah, that one, Hamish. Yeah.
Can I use that?
Well, if you pay me a copper piece every time, yeah.
He'd,
Don't
like,
work free, Hamish.
he'd put 10 copper down and be like, that's an advance. Once I've done it 10 times, I'll come back and give you some more.
No problem. It's all right, yeah. You ever want any more crackers like that? I'm always here.
Don't tempt me. Alright, crud. There's only so much space up here. He'd tap his head. We'll have to do them one at a time. I'll come back and check in the different one once I've used that one. Enough.
Well, you know what I mean? You're always close, Hamish. Down the Skier Dragon and all that. Shame it had to close. It was my real beauty, that place. Much better than this. And he gestures around to this finely furnished place compared to the Skier Dragon.
You're not wrong. There was a certain charm about it.
You know,
The
when
way
you
you
get headhunted, can't say no, can you? They know your quality.
Well, they gotta have the best, crud. You're the best, the best of the best.
Yeah, I know.
I like to think Hamish just flinched at the term headhunted.
Yeah, true. Flashback. Well, you know, we could always try and make it more like the dragon here. And he'd, like, pour half of one of his pints on the floor and just give a big smile to Crud.
Crud looks down. He's like, oh, I'll get you. Then he's like, you better clean that up, though. Vicky won't be happy.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, and then he'd take his pints back over. Boop.
Thanks, Big
One for
Ham.
me.
Yep.
It's alright.
No problem.
Not a trouble. I need to slide 2 over to Yum Yum so she can catch 1 in each hand.
Oh yeah. And she does. Chugs them straight away.
Careful, Yum Yum. You don't want to get acid reflux like last time.
Yeah, and she like slams the pint down on the table and she's like, yeah, it's like a giant burp that comes
Yeah.
out.
Just imagine the Homer burp.
Yeah.
Terry, you can see lurking near the door. He's coming over to talk to you. Marlin is like, yeah, you're right, Tez. How you feeling about the announcement?
Tess!
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks, Marlin.
Well, you know, I was thinking maybe if we could get like a room upstairs and we could call it the Airy. You know, like wizard towers and birds. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Airy.
I mean, how receptive is Terry to... I'm assuming Marlin isn't trying to shag Terry, but, like...
No, he's just very keen to be friends because he's very awkward.
How
That's the
receptive
impression
do you
you
think Terry would be to,
Oh, you're Terry, so you can decide.
Yeah, that sounds cool to me. Let's do it.
You're right, oh, Terry. I can't be seen mixing with you because I've got to be in my crew. But catch you later, yeah. All right, big test. And he
Hey.
when he looks at the rest of you, he's like, "You all right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
Mr.
All right, Bummo.
Silverfish.
Bummo. Oh. Well, you weren't saying that the last time I made you fly, Hamish.
Oh, that was pretty sweet, actually.
He
Sorry,
sort of-
mate. You're not so much of a bummo. Just... Oh.
Do an insight check, Hamish.
Oh. Hamish isn't bad at insight, actually. Yes, he is. 7.
Like Mackie and Yum Yum do one as well, but not Terry.
Okay.
Mackie, you get a feeling that Marlin's pretty jealous of Hamish.
Okay. Interesting. She's not going to say anything. So.
Marlin's like, well, yeah. See you later, guys.
See you later, Mr.
Bye.
Silverfish.
Oh yeah, thanks, Mackie. You see him cluster up with his group.
He seems like a nice
Yeah.
boy.
They wish they were as good as our team, though.
You said it, Big Ham.
Yeah.
You see Juliet come over, and she's like, how are you all doing? You excited for the announcement? And she's kind of looking at Mackie, like, because Mackie's...
Very. Vicky C's always got such crazy ideas. I don't know what to expect.
Oh, he had me set it up before, Mackie. I think it's a pretty good idea. Well, for Vicky anyway. He's very proud of it. So she looks at everyone else and she's like,
Well,
it will definitely sort out some issues.
I'm sure it'll be good.
What do you think he's got? She sort of like slyly grins, like, what do you think he's got planned?
Well, knowing Vicky C, I'd say it's probably either some kind of fighting club or perhaps all making us wear official detective hats.
Kind of laughs at the detective hats. Yeah, you'll see. I think he there's a reason they call him the master detective in Waterdeep, and she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder, Mackie, and it's like, it's not just because you all helped him. He's got his own ideas, but I think we all know that by now.
We never would have got here without him.
It's true.
So it's got to fit behind there.
Yeah, Hamish. It fits behind there. It's one big thing and a lot of small things as well.
He looks at where they're all sitting right now. One big thing, and a lot of small things as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Another table and set of chairs. That would solve the problem of seating.
It's true, it would.
Well,
I'm not sure Vicky would be that considerate though.
Oh well.
well, I'll leave you to it. He should probably be down in a few minutes anyway.
Yum Yum points to the carpet. Yum.
Oh, what, Yum Yum?
Yum.
It's not a carpet behind there, no.
Yum. Get back on the chair.
Okay.
Maybe next time, Yum Yum.
Yum Yum Yum.
I know you always wanted your own carpet, but you have to wait and go to the carpet shop. I'm sure there's lots of different kinds of carpets. I mean, my dad he often takes me to the hat shop, and the guy there is really weird, but
Yum.
but
Yum.
I there's all kinds of magical hats and stuff. So maybe there's a magical carpet shop somewhere.
Yum Yum points to the carpet, and then points to her head. Yum.
Sure. I know Mr. Silverfish was talking about his business idea of one day setting up a magical carpet shop.
Yeah.
Yum. Yum Yum's staring at this carpet right now.
Maybe you could talk to him.
Yum Yum picks up the carpet, puts it on her head.
You hear from the other room, the other side of the room, Andret shouts out. She's like, "Very dashing, Yum Yum."
Yeah. She looks quite happy with that.
It does suit
And
you.
then
Yeah,
Andrew turns
yeah,
around
yeah.
and he sees his eyes like light up, and he's like, "Ugh," and sort of starts talking down to her again.
She starts like dancing around with it. It's kind of like draping behind her because obviously that whole thing is not going to fit on her head.
Mm.
I'm imagining
And-
it just covering her up right into her feet, and she's just walking around with just her feet exposed.
like a ghost.
Yeah, like a ghost.
I'm
That
just
ghost thing.
imagining that bit in Mr. Bean's Holiday where he puts the cardigan on his head and is pretending to sing to the opera, but like with Yum Yum and this carpet on her head.
Yum 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 yum. She's just walking around.
As you're walking towards the staircase, Yum Yum, you actually see Vicky C and Roz walking down the stairs.
Yeah. She like really wants to show off this carpet to them.
He's like, "Hi, Yum Yum. You ready for the big announcement? I like your headdress, by the way."
Yeah. 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 She like wants to.
Well, if you know, they used to call me the old carpet sweeper. Maybe you should give old Sweepy a good old showing of the carpet. He always loved the carpet, didn't he, Roz? She's just like, don't know. Right.
Yeah. Well, with that suggestion, she's going to run to Sweepy with this carpet.
Yeah.
Just
And
so wholesome and so chaotic.
as you approach Yum Yum, a Sweepy is trying to brush the carpet you've got on you with a broom, trying to clean it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Vicky C shouts out, "Hello, everybody! It's me, Vicky C." And he's like, pauses for applause.
Hamish would definitely applaud.
Hamish is the only one. Everyone else is just like, and?
Mackie's like, woo!
Everyone's busy with the car.
You hear at the back of a room. You see at the back of a room, Marlin and the other team start sort of like making a little cluster, and people get up from their seats. Sweepy's like trying to push Yum Yum towards the crowd, trying to clean her carpet at the same time. He's like, "Well, it's good to see that you're all here." He kind of looks around the room. He's like, "Wait, where's Morwin?" And then you see Morwin appear at the top of the room. He's like, "Ah, there you are. You've been hiding in the back there, aren't you, Miss Bronze Petal? Well, there's no hiding when you got your own team. That's what. Well, back in the Mackie will tell you. You remember Mackie when we did all, the vampires and the thing?
Vicky, we go book club every week.
Well, yes. Well, Rose is trying to be bigging me up about my big plan. And I know there's a lot of competition between... He like, nods at Mackie and Dahlia. And she like, looks across the room at you, Mackie.
Yeah, Mackie looks back and smiles to her.
And then, of course, Morwin as well, who will have her own team. And I'll get into that later. Oh, I'm a bit nervous, everyone. This. He gestures at the curtain. He's like, "This is my big idea. I think it's going to solve a lot of problems around here."
What is it?
What is it? Well, it's funny you should ask what is behind this curtain, Mackie. It took a long time to put together. I mean, Juliet did most of the work, but, it takes a big brain to think of such a big idea like this, and, well...
Is it a robot?
It's not a robot.
Is it?
What was that, Hamish?
No, Hamish is literally stopping after saying, "Is it? Is it
Well,
a really big keg of beer?"
Well, no. But, we were having problems with who got the best assignments, and, Morwen's getting her own team now, so there's going to be a lot of competition, and, well, you always want, we do this to help Waterdeep, but some people do it because of the money, and, well... And he like, tentatively grabs the the curtain, and Roz is like holding him. He's like, "You can do it, Vicky." He's like, "Well, it's," and he pulls it aside. It's a quest board.
I told you it was a table.
Mackie slides a silver piece across to Hamish, like, you win this
He
bet.
bites it and puts it in his pocket.
And then Vicky's like, you can see him getting a bit self-conscious. He's like, instead of us giving you the missions and having to ask Langsim and Naxora and Davy and me every time that we do it, I thought you could pick your own and then you could tell each other, and then it kind of sorts itself out, right?
Is this
Kind of
your
looks around for approval.
is this your way of shrugging off responsibility on us?
Of course not, Mackie. This is my way of delegating. Looks at Roz. She nods. Delegating the jobs in a fair way. And he kind of like seems unsure of himself in the moment. And then he looks back at Roz, and Roz like nods at him.
Mackie's kind of giggling. It's just like, I like the idea, Vicky.
Well, why don't you all have a look at the jobs that are available, and then I'll obviously want to talk to you all individually after. And Mackie and Dahlia and Morwen, if you want to discuss the jobs, I don't want there to be any bad feelings between all of you. So you pick what's right for you, yeah? Only if you want, of course.
Sounds good to me.
Yum Yum runs up to the board.
Yeah.
She's like, Yum Yum!
So
Points to the
Yum,
one with the biggest number on it.
you see the largest number is 8,000 gold.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
Your vote has been
All
counted,
right.
Yum Yum.
Hamish would
Alright.
raise his hand.
yes, Hamish.
What happens if two teams want to do the same job at the same time?
Well, I mean, that's not really delegating responsibility, is it? Mackie and Dahlia, and Morwen, of course, are all equally capable, and we feel this is the best way to do it. But if you really want special help, you can ask. I'm not
Hey,
stopping you.
Hamish would raise his hand again.
Yes, Hamish?
I don't know what delegating means.
It means giving to someone. When he looks at Roz, and Roz nods, and then he's like, yeah. See what she said, Hamish.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So, one other thing I should mention is, obviously Morwen's getting her own team. So if you see some other people in here who aren't us, be nice to them. Convince them this is a good place, yeah?
Yes, Vicky.
Yeah.
Hamish would
So,
raise his hand.
Yum
so
Yum's
Mackie,
hands up.
you...
And the number. So no one else can see it.
Wait, hang on. Mackie, you can tell that Vicky seems a lot more self-conscious about this than you've ever really seen him being
Yeah.
self-conscious before.
She's trying to
what's
reassure him.
What's Yum Yum doing?
No, I was just trying to block the board so no one else can take the mission with the 8,000 thing on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He asked yes, Hamish?
Seeing as everyone here is in a team or what have you already, does that mean Morwen's team will be made up of members of our teams? And if so, can I stay on my team, please? No offense to Morwen, but I really like my team.
No, Hamish. It's made up of people who I invited here who don't know yet.
Oh, it's exciting.
Yeah, they're all adventurers, apparently. Well, it looks at Roz. They are definitely adventurers. Oh, Mackie, why don't you go up first and have a look with Yum Yum?
Okay.
Yum. Yum
Okay.
Yum.
What you looking at, Yum Yum?
Is excitedly pointing at the biggest number.
The biggest number. I'll show you that one first then. Do. And I will go over to the quest board as you're looking at it.
Mm,
Can you see that?
yeah.
Okay. So you can see if Mackie was like quickly glancing at it, she'd notice names that she recognises, which are all these people. But the one with the largest number is this one. And you can read it if you want, Mackie.
The House of Stone by Master Tobar. Master Tobar is the Deputy Master Stoneworker of the Guild of Stonecutters, Masons, Potters, and Tile Makers. In recent years, they have had a boom in business and are currently rebuilding a large portion of the dock ward with more sturdy stone buildings. With the excess of wealth, they have planned to relocate to the Southern Ward in a newly built guild hall. The Master Stoneworker, Umbrecht Glondil, insists he oversee the construction and include his novel techniques and materials. This has severely delayed the construction, and the building has taken 3 years to complete. Now finished, Master Glondil has barricaded himself in the guild hall and refuses to let anyone in. While not a problem in itself, Master Glondil has crafted a stone golem which patrols the building. Needless to say, this is not ideal for the guild. Report to Master Tobar at the Yawning Portal to learn more.
Genuinely the best quest I've ever seen in my life. I hope that fucking golem is just a single perfectly smooth block. Oh god.
Yeah. She looks at Mackie questionably.
Well, let's look at the other ones first.
Yeah.
But it has your vote, though. It will get your consideration.
Yeah.
No.
She's holding up like 2 fingers. Yeah.
Okay, maybe you can count for 2.
Yeah.
Which other ones is Mackie or anyone else going to look
I
at?
want to look at the Vicky C one.
Okay.
Since the trial of Helm, Vicky C has used his investigation prowess to learn more about the Manacles of Laduger.
They're you know, when you did the you found clues towards Comfort's murder was Durigar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's related to that.
Since the growth of the Xanathar in Waterdeep, he has ascertained they are a group of Duergar slavers who once worked for the criminal organization. He has heard whisperings they have returned to the Undermountain, but does not have leads as to their location. Excuse me, I'm really gassy. Ugh. Roared 6,000 gold pieces. Let's look at let's see what Morrowind's put up on there.
The Undermountain.
Since the collapse of the harbour arm and the death of Ingvar Sunderson, Morwen has been vigilant for any insidious activity in Waterdeep. She has tracked a number of rumours to a group call themselves the Sunderstones, who inhabit the ruins of Mistshore, the ruined naval district. Report to Morwen Bronzepetal of the Adventurers Guild to learn more. Let's look at this one. With the increase in Xanathar activity in Waterdeep, trafficking has become more prominent. The Red Sashes have left a tip of a large slaving operation located in the dock ward. They require the operation staked out and investigated before an all-out assault so the poor slow souls who are enslaved survive. The Red Sashes are also interested in details which could lead to more trafficking locations, be they in Waterdeep or somewhere else. Report to Dernan in the Yawning Portal to learn more. Very generous. He hasn't specified the number, though.
It's got a time limit, though.
Who does? They all have time limit.
Yeah.
Well, some more than others.
Let's look at this one. Manchega Moldal, now a professor of conjuration magic, has reported the disappearances of both students and staff. There has been long-standing rumors that a powerful vampire inhabits the catacombs beneath the academy. This is corroborated by the findings of the Davian Knights 4 years ago. However, it is only in the last few months that the abductions have started again. Report to Manchega Modo at the El Tortural Academy to learn more. And finally, Fryup has left a note that he requires assistance in the sewer system to harvest some more exotic goods. Some may remember that he uses these ingredients to stave off the hunger of vampires. He has not left a location, but he has promised ample reward for the guild services. Report to Fryup in the sewer system to learn more. Everyone...
Part of me kind of wished it just said, Fry Up needs help.
Yeah. I think we should all gather around, team.
At that, you would, Mackie, as you're looking at them, Dahlia would come over and start looking at them with you, and Morwen's like kind of at the back, trying to look as well.
Hey, we got here first.
I know, but well, I'm just wondering, what do you think so far? Do any of them look particularly interesting, Mackie? Any you're thinking of taking?
Well, there's a few. Yes, Yum Yum likes the one with the big number. But in our team, we're all, we're all equals. We all have a say in what we decide to do. Hamish, Big Ham, TB, get over here.
Yeah, Dahlia sits down on this stool, and she gestures over, so the rest of her group sort of come and stand up as well.
What about you?
Which one we going for then, boss?
Well, I wanted to see what you and TB thought.
Terry!
You alright, Tez? Yeah, you alright, aren't you? Yeah, he's just lost it again. That's Terry for you. What a guy!
She unmuted herself.
She might.
Oh,
She probably has
There's
to
a
Microphone gone
remember
squiffy
me
again.
and Terry? Yeah.
maybe leave and rejoin on you. Yeah, there we go.
Hello?
That's better.
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty important to investigate all of the missing people, but also maybe the thing with the man with the golem.
Okay, so we've got... I think we should try and do this fairly. I think everyone rank the missions 1 to 6. And then put it on a little bit of paper and then give it to me.
That's a good idea.
Yum Yum just gives you one bit of paper, Mackie.
I was gonna say, Hamish should be like, Yum Yum, do you need me to write it down for you?
Yum,
You
yum,
point at them and I'll write it down.
She points to the big number one.
yum.
You're just gonna go in order of money.
Pretty much. Unless you say to her, like, how important each one you think is, and then she might change her mind.
Hamish definitely wouldn't. Hamish is going by who's got the cooler picture on it.
Yeah, at this point, Dahlia's just kind of like looking over you all, seeing what you're trying to pick. She's sort of like... She's deferring to Mackie in a way by holding off.
Mm-hmm. Right, Hamish. Oh, fuck, the pen doesn't work.
If you guys don't pay a fucking Blondel quest, I'll kill you.
Is there anywhere I can look at them again? Because I.
Yeah, if you go to Adventurers Guild, Anya, and then you go down to Quest Board, it's got the description of all of them there.
Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay, I've got my order.
I think Yum Yum doesn't think. I think I would quite like to do this, the slave one. I think we need to save the slaves.
Free the slaves.
Yeah. I'm also curious about the Sunderstones. Oh, they're all pretty good, to be honest.
I've got Hamish's order.
I've got Terry's.
Do you want me to put Yum Yum's one down as the money order?
Yeah, it's pretty much the money order.
2 bar. Two of them aren't
As you're making your
specified.
decision, you can see that other people have like started crowding around just to look like Andrea, and Andrea looming over you. And you hear Andrea looking at Hamish and be like, "That's an interesting choice, Hamish."
Well, I just thought, you know, it's not so much the quest as it is the quest giver.
Right. I would just look at the money.
That's what Yum Yum's doing.
Well,
Yeah.
little girl's got a big brain in her.
Yum yum.
Yeah, yum yum.
Yum.
Very generous hasn't been specified. Unknown. Okay, very generous hasn't been specified. Sounds better than unknown.
As you're all making your decision, someone pokes their head out behind Crud. You just see this little halfling girl, and she's like, "Is there a reason no one's ordered any food yet?"
Yum.
She made it all the way here. Jesus.
Well, maybe she'd have a closer look at the menu for some clues.
Yum Yum
Ooh.
has abandoned the board. Yum Yum wants food.
All right, yum yum, come on. At
Yum.
least someone appreciates all that effort I put in. She brings you out. What did she bring you out? She brings you out
Oh, that's so cute, Kieran. I
a
love
piece
it.
of tart. A piece of tart. Cheese tart for you.
Hannah, how have you not read that yet? Come on now.
Oh wait, what am I missing?
Read the Davian Knights menu and look at the food.
Oh,
Please.
where's it go? She.
Oh wait, I gotta get myself on this. What's this about?
Davian Knights menu.
It's under
Food.
adventurous
But if you look at the
character.
desserts as well, interesting. That's all I'll say.
Ooh, yeah.
Here,
The marriage went ahead, huh?
I'm blind.
It's under Adventurers
okay.
Guild Tavern, Davian Knight's menu.
Oh, I've got too many things I can't see. I'm on a tiny laptop. Let me see.
Oh.
Very cute.
Wait, what? No, am I thinking of... No, I think I'm getting confused. Sorry. Go on.
Well,
No.
there's the obvious one, Embered Platter.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought so, but then I was like, hang on, that's the wrong campaign.
It's two
I
years
like
in
the one that-
future.
Oh, Queen Raidra. Interesting.
Yeah, they got married. Or the doppelganger got married.
Mm.
Whatever's happening.
I really want that black sweet cherry ice cream.
Yeah, she'd also give you some ice cream. Yum yum.
Yeah.
Whatever free you wanted.
Yeah. I mean, if Yum Yum is a bottomless pit, she'll have everything.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
she'd give you like, yum yum, this tart's a bit off, you can have that, and well, there's all this ice cream, it's gonna melt if I don't use it. So she pretty much dumps 5 ice creams in a bowl for you.
Yum Yum is the too good to go app.
Pretty much.
And
You just
like,
you just see Yum Yum climb on the table, and she just like lowers herself with her mouth open onto the ice cream.
And with everyone standing around looking at this board, Raziz is like, well, if anyone wants anything else, just let Crud know, okay? And like storms off back to the kitchen.
After all that food, Yum's just gonna go collapse on a chair. Yeah.
Hamish would give the list to Mackie. It's mine and Yum Yum's.
Makey dake. May I see them?
I've got them written out.
Oh, okay. Tell me what you got.
So Hamish's list is Vicky C at the top.
Yeah,
Then Tobars.
yeah,
Then Fry Ups.
yeah,
Then Durnans.
yeah,
Then Manny's. Then Morwins.
yeah.
And Yum Yum's is in money order, so it's Tobars, then Vicky C's, then Manny and Morwins, then Durnan, then Fry Up.
What about Terry?
I've just realised I've accidentally put the same one on there twice.
Terry style.
Oh yeah. Right, now I see what I've done now. Dump that one to the bottom. So number 1 is the missing people.
Which
Xanathar one, I think.
which
right?
character's that there?
No, Manny.
Manny.
Oh, right.
Second one is the Tobar one.
Oh, that is high.
Yeah,
That is high.
baby. Let's get Glondell in here.
Third one is Fry Up.
Mhm.
Fourth one, Vicky C.
Mhm.
Fifth one, Durnan.
Mhm.
And last one, Morwen.
Let me calculate the results. So
It's gonna be Tobar. He got 3 seconds in the first. Beating it. And we close to the Vicky C one, I think. Oh, when I had the idea for that, I was like, yes, yes.
Just can't wait to hear Glondell being like, "Get away from me, you filthy bastard! You can't possibly defeat the perfect golem!"
20.
I think Glondell might actually be my favourite NPC character ever. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, that guy that Natalie played when we were doing the one in Deegan's Hole, something, One Eye.
Oh.
What was his name?
Oh, the
Jeez,
fucked up guy.
I don't think I've ever laughed that hard.
Can't even remember his name.
Something I.
Yeah.
Didn't I make
You
it be
did.
in my fucking
Yeah, he's in your character
characters?
sheet, someone.
I'll look him up.
Hold on, so that'd be 4 plus 2, 6. Plus 4 is 10. Plus 60.
Magnus the Giant Eye.
Yeah, that's it.
Is it 3,
Fuck me.
6, 8, 10. How did it? Sorry, it's taking so long.
It's alright.
No worries. I played Magnus, you bastard, I think. At least I made him.
I did it.
remember
I did
rolling
his.
the stats.
I did his voice, but you played it with
Oh,
combat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was meant to be the fucking shoe zone guy.
He just reminded me of a hermit crab.
He did like loads of damage though, didn't he? Like
He
crits
did,
and stuff
he
or
did.
whatever.
And finally, right. One, Oh, that's 5,
It's
6,
a charisma of 3.
10,
Oh,
10.
I forgot.
Okay, I've got the results.
Mm.
So, I'll go from bottom to top in terms of popularity. So, with 7 points in last place, whose mission we will not be doing is Morwyn's mission.
Oh. Damn it.
She can do it herself.
Tied,
Yeah, me too.
tied for 4th, though, is Durnan's mission and Fryup's mission, with
Wow.
both with 10 points. In 3rd place, we've got, with 16 points, we've got Manny's mission. In 2nd place, with 20 points, we've got Vicky C's mission. And then in 1st place, with 22 points, there is Tobar's mission.
The funniest part is that the funniest part is that that's the one Yum Yum wanted in the first place. But 2, the funniest part is that so many of the others are like, people are being enslaved and trafficked, and you need to stop them. Which is like, nah, we're gonna go deal with the fucking
Well,
crazy
my-
Professor Shut
My logic for going for that one as my top was it seems like quite a quick mission.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
we can get it done, and then Mackie would like to move on to the Vicky C one. So she is going to try and claim both, Kieran.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, sneaky, sneaky.
As you're going over, Dahlia would be like, "What are you thinking, Mackie? Which one top for you, anyway?"
I would like to do the Vicky C one, but I think that we could quite easily handle the House of Stone.
Kind of looks. She's like, I was looking at it, and well, I ever thought the ones with the vampires. I mean, you've dealt with them before. But then I was also thinking maybe I should just appease my dad and do one first. I mean, it'll be good training for everyone else.
It's true. What one were you thinking?
Kind of looks around. And Marlin's like, I want to help the slaves! My mum thought my mum might have been a slave! And Horace is like, you have to do what helps everyone. And Yester's just like, I don't really care, I just want the money, Dahlia, just come on. And she's like,
What are you
Kinda
thinking,
looks-
Dee?
I'll do my dad's one. She like takes it off the board. She like holds it up to Vicky C and is like, and Vicky's like, yeah. And he calls over to you. What are you thinking, Mackie?
Well, if possible, we would like to take on 2.
2, eh? Well, what about? I was gonna make it a rule you can't have 2 at once, but if you put a little reserve on it,
Okay.
then I'll keep it in the back for you.
Well, we'd like to reserve your one, so that works out quite well.
Well, if you're gonna do my one, Mackie, I'm gonna say that I can take it off the board, and I trust you. I trust, we've been through a lot of tough times together.
Well,
Kind of looks wistfully away towards like this painting, which isn't particularly of anything.
we'd like to, then, if you will reserve that one for us, we would like to take on the House of Stone.
Ah, yes, very well paying customer, Tobar. Bit of a sad, but why don't you all come over here? I have some other things to discuss with you. Just admin, as it were. And he sort of gestures towards this table over here.
Yum Yum has recovered from her food coma. And's gone to see if the 8 grand one is still there, Toba.
It's gone, Yum Yum.
Yum, yum, yum. She looks around like,
Darley's like, I don't have it,
Everyone.
Yum Yum. Mackie took it.
oh, yum. She like does the little narrow eyes and like, watching you as she walks over. Yum.
Right, everyone. And I feel like this is a bit, cheeky, reminding you of all of this. And how the guild works, but you know, Roz said I should. He looks at Roz and she like nods. He's like, right, okay. So, got a few things. I've also set up another little board, which you might want to have a look at. It's actually connected to the other board, but well, you know how we're on our adventures, Mackie, and how magical items are pretty rare and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was fishing about, as you do, and well, we had a few people pipe up about some magical items which you could possibly find.
Go,
I mean,
go on.
I don't know how trustworthy they are. I mean, even Crud put one on there. And he kind of looks at Hamish. And he's like, yeah. But, actually, and then he's like, actually, I'll show you. And he walks over to the board. He's like, apparently these things are somewhere out in Waterdeep. And, well, if you put a little bit of effort in, maybe you'll find them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like the bird one.
Yeah, the bird one's pretty cool.
That would
I
look
like
good.
birds.
That would look good on you, TB.
So,
I love
Right.
birds.
do you want to see the
What just happened there?
Yeah, that's too funny.
It's like, I know you do, I know you do, do you want to see,
The actual fuck.
do you want to see the items?
Yes, please.
So, Vicky would point, this is my favourite one, they call it the belt of hill giant strength. So, Andre has posted that in his early days he used to wear a belt of hill giant strength for training his wrestling technique. This allowed him to practice his grips without worrying about his power. He says he ceremoniously buried it in the City of the Dead once he became stronger than the belt itself.
That's
See Andre for more information.
That is badass.
Yeah.
He's like, this one, on a good night, I'd like it. It is the Drunkard's Amulet. Before the Skewered Dragon was destroyed by the collapse of the Harbour Arm, Crud had confiscated many a magical item. He believes a Drunkard Amulet may be somewhere within the rooms of his old haunt.
Oh, I want to do that.
That does sound cool.
So these are going to work by like skill checks when you go out and look for them. And also there's a possibility they don't actually exist.
Yeah.
It's like, this one's a bit, I don't even know, but Langsim said it was good. Marlon Silverfish has posted that he knows the location of a failed experiment wand somewhere near the Elterchel Academy. He states that he may be able to turn it into another rare wand for a price. See Marlon Silverfish for details.
Sounds fishy to me.
Oh,
Silver
well,
fishy,
yeah,
you might say.
It's like, this one might be for you, Terry. It's got a bird on it. It is the Ring of Evasion. Since the rise of Dagon Neverember, he's banned boxing clubs. Although the Fishgut Bully Boys live on in spirit through the guild, the warehouse has been abandoned for over a year now. She believes that... Oh, it's Andret. She believes that a Ring of Evasion, which was confiscated by Andret from a cheating initiate, remains somewhere in the building.
Yeah, I'll take it. I don't know what to do with it, but it's got bird on it.
Well, you gotta find... you gotta find it first, Terry.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's got. But I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll get Mum to buy me one.
Fourth, the spoiled milk premises has been pronounced derelict since the events concerning young Gosme. With the myriad of spoiled cheeses still in the building, Manchega Moldo believes she can brew a few potions to be of help to the guild. Manchega Moldo.
Moldy potion?
That'd be such a gross mission, just fucking shoveling moldy cheese out of there.
Yeah.
And finally, Woodcutter's Axe. Yester claims that during her wanderings around the outskirts of Waterdeep, she saw an ornate wood-cutting shit near the Snow Beetle and Meadery. She's unsure if it's owned by the Snowbeats. Yes, definitely.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
And of course, you know that you can always go see Dramp and Barlin. He points over to the armory. If you want to get any, you know, special items at a discounted price, or you know. So I have this mechanic in it. So any shops you go to in Waterdeep are going to be specialist, but most of your like everyday stuff is going to work for this.
Ooh.
So the responsibilities of quartermaster for the guild are shared between Barlin, Bulwell, Dramph, who both support the institution with their myriad of responsibilities. These masters of their craft can source and forge many magical armors or weapons for a price. And we've got the cost here. So common's got 10% guild discount, uncommon's got 5%, and rare, they can get it for you. So it all takes a certain amount of days, and you got to pay a price to get your hands on these items.
Are the uncommon and rare cooldowns the same cooldown? Or their own thing?
No, they're their own thing.
Cool. Okay.
And there's got special quests for Barlin and Dramph if you want to see them, where you can get these items if you do a very quest.
Oh god, shield.
They will buy any armor and weapons off you for 50% of the price. Rumors of the magical items are listed on a separate guild notice board. And then if you end up with the item, you give them 50% of the recommended price. And then any magical items can be sold to Lanksim at 50% of their stated price.
My man.
And finally, sorry, this is a bit of a dump.
That's right.
Yeah.
Where is it? Lanksim's workshop, which Vicky would tell you to go and visit. As a martyr artificer, Lanksim has made his talents available to the guild. For a nominal fee, Lanksim can upgrade any mundane or magical item. The cost of these upgrades vary considerably, and may even require unique materials which have to be found in the world. And then just finally, you can go to the workshop and ask Lanksim, can I do this with this item? And he'll be like, you can pay this, or you need to get this, and then I can do it for you.
Interesting.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So a lot of like the purchasing, getting items is probably going to work through the guild.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also like the stuff, like unique stuff that you can see Lanksim about.
I like it.
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome.
And
I
Vicky
should be
see-
going to be seeing Langston quite frequently.
Well, if you want, yeah.
Yeah.
What would Langston think of this group, Tom?
Think you're a bunch of fucking idiots, is what he'd think. He'd be like, Mackie, really? This is the best you could do?
You pick someone called Yum Yum.
I think you'd find Yum Yum fascinating, but Terry and Hamish, you'd just be like, oh, God.
They got a good heart,
Well, I think that's
Master.
actually a bit rude.
So finally, because I wanted to do one of these this session and we're getting on a bit, someone would enter the tavern.
Oh.
Just so you get an idea of what's going on. This guy would enter the tavern. Oh, come on.
Of course. It's his
And
Yes!
Vicky would call out, "Oh, hello, good sir. Are you here to join the Adventurers Guild?" He's like, "My name's Barry Barrison. My wife kicked me out, took my business, and I'm here to kill some fucking trolls." And he's like, "Well, at least he has energy." And we'll end it there for today.
Yes!
You can talk to Barry Barrison next time.
Yes!
Fucking hell.
Would I be able to requisition something from...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. At this point, any magical items or like based on the requisition stuff that you want to buy, it's all within the rules that I've stated here.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do that with any money that you've got on you at the moment.
I'm gonna do that right
It's been
now.
like 5 years. Is there like
Yeah.
a limit on what we could get? Like how many? You know,
How much money does she have at the moment?
like 7k.
Yeah. Right, I did have some things here. So she can buy whatever she wants with that money, but
Mhm.
also I had a bit for. Where is it? No, that's not it. Yeah. So here we go. I said so the new characters, so not including Mackie,
Yeah, that's fine.
can have 3 uncommon magic items, one rare magic item, and the normal starting equipment.
So what was that? 3 uncommon and 1 rare.
1 rare, and then you can use your money based on the rules, which I put in requisitions, to buy more with the money you have.
Oh, okay.
How much would a battering shield cost me, Kieran?
I think we said 3,000 the other day.
Okay, I'm gonna take that.
So 3,000 plus. God, where is it?
25%. So
Yeah.
someone do maths for me.
That's 300, 600, 750.
3,750. Can someone do
Yeah.
6,500 take away 3,750 for me quickly?
60.
2,750.
2,750. Thank you.
Oh. Why is it doing 60,000?
Such gold. I am going to add a battering shield to my inventory, and I'm also going to, because that is another achievement slot, I am going to gift my boots of speed to someone who wants them.
Ooh,
Ooh.
some speed, eh?
I was also going to say there is a box in the guild where you can dump magic items, and then other people in the guild can use them, and it will make it so their missions will be more successful.
I would like to, but I think the boots of speed is so good that someone else should take them.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Might be pretty good on Yum Yum or Hamish, I think.
yeah.
What are you trying to say?
I have to tell them, Anya. The reason I was laughing so much before is when Anya said, "I like birds." I had the strongest fucking mental image of the bit in It where Pennywise's eyes go like crossed outwards.
Yeah.
I just imagine fucking Terry going like that. I like birds. The eyes go outwards. Hamish is just there like, oh, he's such a sweetheart.
If
Oh,
we buy a rare item, Kieran, is it separate cooldown to the uncommon ones?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Who wants the boost of speed?
I mean, I would. Yeah, I just don't think Yum Yum would wear shoes. You know.
Okay, Hamish, I'm going to give them to you then.
Boots of speed. Thank you very much.
I have now got 23 AC, guys.
Adventurers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hope you get involved in the building up of Morwind's team.
Oh, 100%.
I have one of every class who's going to come into this guild hall and be like, I want to join!
I need to look at
Barry Barrison is the first.
What level is
I'm
Morwen?
so fucking happy. seeing that.
Morwind's going to go up to level 7.
Okay.
And her teammates are probably going to be level 5.
Hmm.
So they're like the third team, kind of.
Mhm.
What do I want to get for an uncommon item?
I hope you enjoyed that session.
That was really fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
This
massively.
is great. I really liked it.
I'm glad I went with the
already
quest
tell.
route.
What,
Gonna
what
be
are
a
you-
fucking shit show.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
It's just the fucking hilarity of Natalie actually like playing the game, and the rest of us just fucking
Yeah.
wandering around doing whatever the fuck we want.
I gotta do it.
I feel bad.
No, it's don't feel bad at all. It's fun. I was getting really invested in that mystery, and what I was trying to do with the fucking the mind flayer guy is because I thought it was like some big monster. I thought I could bait it in to like start eating the things, and then I was gonna try and observe it and / interact with it for 1 minute to get the know your enemy thing from the Battle Master, so I could learn its like strength score, dex score,
It-
con score, armor class, current HP, and stuff like that.
It
Mm.
was.
That is
It
cool.
was a. It was a bad enemy, but it didn't want to risk itself.
Yeah, that makes perfect
So
sense.
as soon as it saw you, it was like, everyone else is dead. I'm fucking off.
Yeah,
And you might find it again later.
I might get some boots of Elvenkind. They're just so useful. How much would a boots of Elvenkind cost me, Kieran, with a 5% guild discount?
Look.
Well, bear in mind, other people might want to use those cooldowns.
Oh, is it individual? I thought.
No, it's group. It's group.
Oh, it's group. Fuck, I did use the rare one then. Sorry.
Alright.
I've
Oh
got
no,
nothing
wait, with some of your
particularly in
items,
mind.
like the stuff that you got pre-campaign, there's no cooldown. It's anything from after this session, basically.
Okay, so Battering Shield doesn't cost the cooldown.
No.
Ah, nice.
So would I be able to
Because-
purchase an uncommon and a common one now or not?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because I'm assuming this is in the years.
Yes, yeah.
Leading up to this.
Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, Boots of Elvenkind. Then I want to purchase.
Where is it? Oh, let me have a look. Menu price. Elven. So 300 gold plus -5. That is minus 15. Yeah. So 285.
2750 take away 285 is 2465.
Just-
Cool. I will add that to my inventory.
Wait. So with the quest board, you have so Mackie, Vicky C investigation, and House of Stone. Dahlia took the one for Dad, right?
Mm-hmm. I see Moore is just going to do her own one.
Morwyn is waiting for these people.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, of course. I didn't even think of that.
Like, she can't do it yet because
Mhm.
she hasn't got a team.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was wondering if you thought anything else when you saw that menu.
I'll have to look at it again.
I was trying to figure out whether the fucking ice cream flavors referred to anything.
Well,
Probably
not gonna
do.
say. Well, yeah, not gonna say. You gotta find out on your own. I just really, I was looking forward to Marlon Terry watching the whole time.
That was amazing.
Yeah,
Just
that
the
was
two fucking
really
voices.
fun. Tez fucking. Oh, he's actually dying at that point. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna go with the common item and I'm gonna get a feather token. Although it's after it's expended, you lose it. So maybe not. Wasn't
You would
ear.
pick your characters' rooms as well. Could make a difference with some things I do.
What? Sorry, I missed.
Do you want to pick which room you're going to have?
I definitely will.
I've got ones with big double beds, which I assume Mackie have because she's older. And then the ones down here, which are like scrub rooms.
Hmm.
Can I have the horn of silent alarm, please, Kieran?
Cost.
And how much that would cost with the common discount?
It would be 85 GP,
So
10, so about 78 gold pieces.
78. Cool. I'll just take that off of here. Oops. Cool, I got my 3 then. Horn of silent alarm.
Why are you limited to 3?
Because that was... Oh, I suppose I could buy more, couldn't I? Because it's pre-campaign. Didn't you think of
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'll buy another rare then.
What's Hamish getting?
Probably bag of beans.
Fucking yes.
I need to get...
Mostly just because I can so easily imagine some guy in the fucking pub at 2 in the morning being like, "Got a bag of beans to sell ya," and he'd be like, "Ooh, bag of beans."
And
Got
you
you
know,
sound of that.
with Waterdeep, if you ever want to go somewhere that is quest, obviously don't feel restricted.
Mm.
Like if you want to just fucking go to Yawning Portal or the House of Spirits, just say and I'll do it. Or anywhere at that rate.
Hat shop.
I want a hat! I want to have a bird! Oh my god, the flamingo hat!
Oh my god.
It's a bird!
Oh, I had a really cool idea, by the way, Kieran,
Uh-huh.
that I thought maybe you could replace. I'd quite like you to design it.
Yeah.
I had an idea for Mackie to have a ranged weapon that I might like replace for being my rare weapon, another rare one. That
One that
I
Lanksim designed.
I thought it would be a combination of Lanksim and Davy designing, where basically I want a hat like Odd Job from James Bond that's gifted from Davy that I throw at people.
Oh, right, like a boomerang hat.
Yeah.
Davey has a boomerang hat. But yeah, I'll have a look.
That would be
Maybe
really
it could
cool.
be like a moon hat or something.
Oh yeah, at some point in the campaign that would be pretty cool.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
Some items just feel like they can just completely, immediately change the mechanics of your character.
Oh,
Like when
definitely.
Ilkas got the fucking helmet, and it's just like, why wouldn't I just cast fucking Fireball every turn?
I guess it runs out eventually. It depends how long your campaign is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Like,
I've got
over
a
a
wand
really
of
long-
Fireballs, and it recharges at dawn and stuff. You're just like, bit, bop, Fireball.
Yeah, don't do that, please.
Yeah, no, I won't. It's boring. It might have to be bag of beans.
I'm gonna go with
Bag of-
one that makes a lot of sense. Kieran, would I be able to buy Cape of the Mountebank?
Is that the one Blam has?
Yeah.
Yeah. 8 beans.
It'd be 4,000 gold.
Yeah, I can afford that. So that's all my platinum gone is 3,000. So another 1,000 gold taken off of there. So 1,465 gold.
Felt good to have old cruddy boy back.
Oh, my man! And I like that him and Hamish are bros. It's like, right, crud? Just chatting through the long night. Oh, love it.
You got over the sneer of Ingvar. Nice down to earth Hamish.
Yeah.
Well, sort of.
Man, Ingvar has fucking come back to life though with fucking Barry Barrison being there. He was Ingvar's favourite.
Yeah, the idea of Barry is that his wife divorced him. Basically
Yes.
took everything he owned, and now he's just like, fuck this, I'm going to hunt trolls.
Just fucking love that he came and announced it in the pub. My wife fucking threw me out, took my shop, and killed some fucking trolls.
Hannah, I have a suggestion of a magic item you should buy.
Go on then.
You should buy an alchemy jug so that Yum Yum can just like drink like 8 gallons
Mayonnaise.
of mayonnaise a day and stuff, and beer a day and stuff like that.
Pretty cool, yeah. She would definitely enjoy that.
That'd be pretty funny.
She just gets out the jug and just chugs a load of mayonnaise.
Yeah, why not?
Yum yum!
A pre-battle ritual.
Pretty cool.
Is there anything? Yeah, so what do you want to do next time? Start on a quest? Go to some different places?
I want to go fucking do this stupid quest.
Okay. Don't forget about the magic items quest board. The idea is that each one takes half a day to look for. You can just do it whenever, really.
How much would the gloves of thievery cost me, Kieran? It's uncommon, right? So Yes, uncommon, yeah.
285 with a discount.
Okay. I have a sleight of hand gloves thing that Kieran gave me last time, but if anyone wants them, they give you +2 to your sleight of hand. I'm basically upgrading.
Sadly, I think
always
that would
sell-
be wasted on Terry.
You can always sell them back to the guild.
I will sell them back to the guild. They're a uncommon item.
Yeah, so
I'll just give them to the guild. I'll give it to the
okay.
someone
I'll
else
make
to
guild
use.
box. What was it? Gloves of thievery.
No, that was the one I bought. It was just sleight of hand gloves, I think they were called.
Okay.
I think they were one you made.
Yeah. Fuck it, I forgot all about Belvedere Crawl.
Belvedere Crawford.
Yeah, and also, like, with Lanksim's mechanic, you can basically ask him any item you want, and I'll think of something that can upgrade it. And then
Amazing.
I'll give you the cost. Like, in Tom's with, Gray's thing. Special rope.
I like that. I think that might be it.
Has everyone else got what they wanted? Or you can just ask me in a week.
Yeah, I'm browsing.
I don't know what I want.
Well, I'll discuss it with everyone else during the week, and then
Yeah, I think I've got all the ones I want for now.
Propeller helm. Damn it! It's in Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Buy it.
Should get that really.
Yeah, I've definitely got everything I need.
So I can update this now. So it's
No, I want to be an item that Hamish would buy off someone.
what?
A bag of single sending stones.
Single.
Yeah, as in like singles from pairs that have been like lost.
So you can talk to random people.
Yeah, around the
That's
world.
a great idea.
And every night you just pick one out and be like, "Hello."
It's like a chat line.
Yeah. That should be an item. Wheel of Wind and Water.
If I put
Oh, I can finally get one of the stupid armors. Because it totally makes sense for Hamish. Like smoldering armor or whatever. Yeah.
I'll just show you quickly something I did to the map. So you're aware. I put all the really big statues on with these tokens.
Oh yeah.
Just so you know where they are. So you can probably see them from any point in the city.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you go south, there's a new ward which I've made, which is basically the place that got absolutely fucked by the harbour arm collapsing.
Yeah.
It's the Silt Ward, which is this one in pink. You can see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's the Imperial Harbour, which is basically the harbour they're trying to rebuild, and it's very heavily like protected.
Right next to Peabody's house.
Yeah, that was somewhere where you came up from the sewer, I think.
I do not
So there's a-
remember who Peabody was.
I think it was like in the first or second session.
Oh, vaguely.
Marina's house got absolute mess. But she was dead anyway, so it didn't really matter. Yeah. Right.
Awesome, that was
so-
really fun.
Thank you. I'm ready for some crazy Waterdeep next time.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking destroy Master Glondale's flat stone.
That's the thing, it's like, what happens if he's like, I'm not coming out, but then he's not actually threatening you? It's like, do we drag him out, or he's not a bad guy? Same.
Just you wait till Hamish is arguing with him. Be great.
I'm so glad I've got ridiculous AC this campaign.
Was it 20?
23.
Is that from the shield?
Yeah, because it gives me plus 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it can do a
Well, you know,
special pushy thing as well.
at high levels, AC matters less, doesn't
It's definitely true. It's just I've never had high AC on a character before, so I'm like, yeah.
it? Right, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
But thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks, Kieran.
Thank
problem.
you,
Thank you, Kieran.
No problem.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.